Energy is first. You can sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just
Nation? How you doing, everybody? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here, and I don't want to beat around the bush. What we're doing today, play-by-play, Warriors Nets, and I want to make it very clear our intention here. This is like a yoga class. What's up, Daniel Barry? It's like a yoga class where we're setting the intention in the beginning, right? This is for high vibrational Warriors fans only. So I'm going to give it to Muni Long to explain. Luckily, this doesn't copyright us yet. And she will explain what we do here because I think it's important in this day and age. Here we go.
They talk about other people gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Bingo. So it's kind of harder when we have people that want to come on here and immediately trade a Warrior. We lose a game, immediately throw Steve under the bus. We're not doing that here. And I have to really say that out, set the intention before we begin, because anybody new coming on here, stumbling upon Let's Go Warriors, we do it differently here, okay? And I think if you start to embrace this way of having gratitude for Steph, the Warriors, Steve, Draymond, the list goes on, Andrew Wiggins, and so on, Jonathan Kuminga, then you can apply that to other facets of life and see your own life improve from that. Who am I? I'm Rich with Let's Go Warriors, and I have this humongous box of credentials. I was at every game, every practice, every morning shoot around for like a decade. And I retired, though. It gets a little difficult to keep up. Here is one from 2019 at Houston. That's the end of the Rockets run. And I always pick one out just to reminisce. Houston is a nice place. I mean, we're at Chase Center tonight, but Houston was a nice place to watch a game. If you don't mind taking the bus from the airport, it's $1.50. It's so cheap. It's the cheapest transportation from an airport that I know of. And it's a pretty quick bus ride. And one time we got flooded. I got flooded, the off-ramp. Oh, man, that was the worst. That was the worst. But, I lived through it and everything. So if it rains in Houston, you might get flooded. You got to be careful. But the Toyota Center is right next to the Starbucks and a nice hotel, and like across the way there's a mall, and like everything's there, and there's also the Four Seasons where the team stays, and so on and so forth. So Houston's a nice place, but I digress. What we do today, what we're doing tonight, is we're going to be the 19th man on the squad, my friends. We're going to be the 19th man on the squad. So first of all, we're going to set the intention like this. Oh, and by the way, I did say I retired. So in July, I told Steph in Vegas at the Mendenhall Running Rebels practice facility where Team USA was practicing. It's on the channel. You go look for it. Team USA, Steph Curry, search on that. Let's Go Warriors. And I had to tell him that, hey, I'm not going to chase you guys around anymore. And that's that. And he was like, oh, okay. And then that's that. I should put the picture I have with Raymond Ritter and Eric Hausen. I really love that picture as well. One of these days, I'll get that on there. Brate Dejan Decky. All right, so let's get our referees set. So we want to set the intention, guys. Okay, so I'm going to put this on the screen. Be high vibrational. Okay, we'll come back to this. I have a new way to support the channel. New way to support the channel. Chat disabled for this live stream. What happened? Oh, I got the wrong live stream. Hold on. I have last time. Let me switch it over. Pop it out. Pop up chat. Boom. I have you guys. I can see you guys. So how's everybody doing? So per usual, by setting the intention, I'd like to know how you're doing. And if anything is up, I'd be happy to help. If needed, happy to help. So are you doing great? 8 to 10 out of 10. Pretty good. What would that be? 6 to 7. Meh is a 4-5. And had better days is a 1, 2, or 3. Start poll. Let's see how we're doing out there. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully I can change that for you. Mark Lindsay is our ref. These guys are average. Tennessee Ransom. Okay, we got an average crew tonight. Can I click on these? I can't check. I have to go to nbra.net to find their experience, don't I? I don't have time for that. We'll just have to deal with it. Monday, the 25th, change it over. Brooklyn box score. And again, we have a new buy Let's Go Warriors a coffee. All right, so I put a minimum $2. Like I could make it $1 if you like. But yeah, if you like to just donate, there's a new way to do that. And this will tie into our Discord pretty soon. So if you have enjoyed our Discord, and those of you who haven't gotten the chance, just email me. So if you want access to our super awesome Discord server / newsfeed, instantaneous newsfeed, i.e. better than Twitter, email me, rich@letsgowarriors, and then wait patiently because there's a wait before I can get you the Discord invite. All right, so there will be a free version, and then there will be a paid version, and then there will be a 4 rings version. Now, some of you blue wrenches, obviously you guys are already 4 rings status. Therefore, we'll just keep going. You just donate whenever you want. I noticed I spelled gratitude in the title wrong, so let's change that. Gratitude. Boom. And then I've got to go and probably should go tweet these links out. Oh, and then I forgot. I got like 12 minutes of footage pregame. 20 minutes, but background music messed it up. So I don't know. Let's see. See if I can fix it on the fly. Content dashboard. Whoa. Oh, I see what happened. YouTube Studio. Okay. Oh, I see what happened. Don't go to the app. There we go. Let's check the copyrighted music on the 20 minutes of pregame. Oh, there's a lot. 24. Well, we're going to tip off pretty soon, so it's a moot point. Never mind that. I got 20 minutes of footage that I can't use right now. It's returning a page not found. Oh, crap. Buy me a coffee. Let's see. Oh, what did I? Oh, is it wrong? Did I put the wrong link? buymeacoffee.com. What did I say? Oh, injury report. Well, Jonathan's playing. Jonathan Kuminga's playing. Let's make sure I got the link right. Damn. So I got to go and delete that. So that one's wrong. Remove. Thanks, Dean. Man, you guys are so helpful. Buy me a coffee. How did I thought I spelled it right, but whatever. Yeah, new way to support us. Buymeacoffee.com. So again, one more time, let's oops. Close that iMovie there. Let's check Discord real quick for any news. It's stuck on raw feed right now. But, oh, I forgot to do a banner. I didn't have time to do a banner in StreamYard. My fault. GSW feed. Oh, there's Boston stuff. The Celtics are playing right now. Okay. Why they got a pregame or a postgame? Probably a postgame. Let's see. Here we go. They're doing the Just Us. There's no sound on this per usual. Steph actually did not do a pregame workout on the main floor, but in our live stream that I got from my guy Ryan, I could hear Monty Poole say, "Oh, maybe he was downstairs, and maybe he did that." Dean Chambers sent you a text. Let me know if you're around for tonight. Felt like the last game was fatigue for sure. Let's see. Last thing is now it's Jonathan ruled out. Well, that's funny because Sam Gordon has said he was in. Correction. Oh, there's the correction. That means I got to go and correct it on our Discord server because I copied that over. So watch this in real time. This is what I'm doing right now. Right here, later, Kuminga is active. And then later, Kuminga is inactive. That sucks. That's too bad. And unfortunately, the live stream that I got from Ryan did not have Kuminga in it because he comes out way early. We saw Pajemski, saw Kyle Anderson, and that's about it. Where's that Sam Gordon news? There it is. Oh, he's active and then he's inactive. So I need to copy that real quick. And this is what I do. So if you have access to the paid version of Discord, you will get the feed right here, these two feeds, which are super awesome, honestly. And there's the is out. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix this right now as we speak. You'll see it change. Oh, there it is. And then Kuminga is out. See, let me copy that over. So then what happens is, see, this is the paid version. See, because there's a lock symbol. So then these are the free versions. These are all the channels that's for free. Okay, they're down here and they're broken up. And then I've got previews and recaps, and we go all the way down because I don't use this browser to get updates. And then I'm just going to add that whole damn thing. Boom. Whole damn thing. So the free people will get this information depending on when they get it. And sometimes there's like super secret stuff. Wiggs, check this out. Wiggs' wife. Okay. I broke the news. Wiggins' baby is a boy. Okay. The picture is over here though. And you would need the paid version, or you would need to be a VIP. And in that case, my VIPs, obviously, I haven't asked you to donate, but you would use the buy me a cup of coffee thing. Anyway, so breaking news, Wiggins' baby is a boy. I broke that news on Discord, and now it's broken on YouTube. And now we will switch it over because we're about to tip off. I should turn on the volume just a tad. And there's our buy me a cup of coffee. I changed that to $2. Usually it defaults to $5, and you can only do whole dollars. And we will do box score. Here's the box score. They have a pretty formidable starting lineup. Jalen Wilson. Oh, somebody's injured. Cam Thomas? No, he's good. Trayce lost another tip. Dude cannot win a tip to save his life. Oh, well. Trayce loses another tip at the 15:45 mark. All right, they work it around to the corner. Back up top, Schroder. Jalen Wilson up top. Draymond closes. No good. And Trayce got the rebound stolen, but they're out of bounds. Come on, Trayce. Get my backup keyboard and turn on the volume a tad. That's Fantasy Ransom there with the referee. He's all right, but he's just inexperienced. So Wiggins to Draymond up top. And then Steph in the corner, threw it way too far, almost out of bounds, got lucky. And then Draymond throws it away. Golly. Dray. Every game. Wow. Typical. The bakery is open. Where's Bruce? Cam Thomas down the lane. In and out dribble. Corner. Is that Cam Johnson? For three. Uh-oh. Everybody's going to want to trade from Cam Johnson. Cam Thomas to Johnson. And then, oh, Draymond got free down the lane. Lindy fakes a pass from the corner. Scores. Beautiful fake. He just knows how to use Steph's gravity. Cam Thomas going to shoot a three. Look at Wiggs get off the ground like a pogo stick, but he nails the three. Oh, another turnover. Steph this time. And they score another three. Timeout, Steve. Unbelievable. 9-2. What could Steph and Trayce be talking about? Let's see. So they did a three. 10:35. That's just a terrible pass. Three-corner Jalen Wilson, Steve timeout. That's downright embarrassing. What is it, 10:35? How much time's left? Is this today? There it is. 10:21. We'll hide the scores. Yeah, Nets can't really shoot. Car in the house. What's up, everybody? Yep, quick timeout. Franklin Watts, what's up? From Puerto Rico. Hey, is Nikki on? Nikki, nope. Oh, Ben, I've been waiting for you, man. Golly. If my Niners get eliminated, I'll root for you guys. Seattle. Man, what a nightmare season the Niners are going through. I mean, it's laced with injuries, but what are you going to do? I'm definitely not as mad as most people. For example, my dad. Good Lord. You should have came over to my house, Ben. good Lord, yesterday. He was groaning every 5 minutes. I'm sitting there going, seriously, you're going to groan like 25 times on a Sunday? Like, isn't one groan enough? Groan spelled Groan. And you're groaning, and like we've basically we have the equivalent of a G League team on defense. Everybody's injured except Fred Warner, and or Chavarius Ward had the passing away of his 1-year-old baby. So, Brandon Ayuk torn ACL, like just let it all happen right now. And Tim Kawakami called it a gap year. By the way, end poll real quick. How are we doing on the 19 votes? All right. Nobody has a 1, 2, or 3, but a couple of you have a meh. All right. Wiggs. Steph inverted screen. Oh, nice defense by Dennis, but look at nice offense by Wiggs. And he scores an and one. Ah, Wiggs. He's been the best Warrior the last 2 or 3 games. I don't know. Is that official? Like, can I say that? Wiggs spins away from Dennis Schroder. That's not easy. I don't know that Steph could do that because he's just not big enough. And one Wiggs. Oh, and he missed the free throw, of course. Come on, Wiggs. 9-4. It's not as ugly a score. It's 9-2. Psychology of that. And we got Zaire over to hand off to Thomas. Fade away over Trayce. Good. Yeah, Thomas is an athlete. There's a lot of guys named Cam, but fake handoff by Trayce. Excellent move, Trayce. And he scores. That's a nice play. I'll call that an unsung play. Down the lane, Jalen Wilson, nothing there. Touchdown pass. Lindy will score a dunk from Draymond. That's more like it. Draymond making up for the previous flub. So now it's 11-8. Cam Thomas left side. Good job by Lindy to swipe down last second. It's very Clay-like, honestly, but he fouled him. Also, it being a foul is Clay-like. He got where's Nikki at? It's all Nikki's fault. Clay's camp won't talk to me for a minute because I didn't even know. Remember Nikki? She was like, "Oh, my husband needs Clay to hit 5 threes on the parlay." So I sent that screenshot over to my people with Clay kind of laughing at it. And then I should have just unsend. And then he literally went 0 for 8, 0 for 5 from the threes. And I was like, oops, I didn't even know he laid a goose egg. They probably got sensitive over it. Anyways, Lindy, Cam Thomas up top. Lindy doing a great job, man. Just if you want to improve your game, just watch Lindy play. Wiggins up top, goes downhill, spins. Oh, lay in, no good. He's getting that shot anytime he wants, though. Yeah, it's a beautiful move. Just couldn't finish that time. Dennis got it to Jalen, and he missed the 3. Lindy has it now. Draymond will attack Zaire, missed the layup. And he goes, but dude, Dray, you don't usually make those. So don't be acting like you make those all the time. Trayce disrupts, causes a turnover or an air ball. And Lindy will score a 3. Yes, Lindy. Corner for Jalen. No good. Draymond rebound. And a push shot by Steph. Good. And they work it to the left side. Dennis bricks. Now we're on the run. Oh, Lindy tried to do a touch pass to Steph, and it ends up being a turnover and an alley-oop for the Nets. And Draymond shoots a three, no good. Very high-paced here. Thomas and Steph. Steph accepting the challenge. Draymond also blocking foul on Draymond. That's the right call. What does he yell at Finney? I think he wants it both ways. We're only down one. Kyle Anderson in, Trayce out. Oh, Kyle Anderson is the first rotation for Trayce. Used to be Gary Payton last game, right? Instead of GP2. Interesting. Let's see how this works. Jalen up top. Finds Thomas around the curl. He travels, and they called it, finally. He lost track of his pivot feet. He's arguing with the ref, but everybody in the building knows that was a travel. Can't even get away with that in the NBA. Steph goes away from the screen, goes down the lane, goes to Kyle to Lindy, Lindy to Steph. On the right elbow, attacks, finds Draymond corner, over to Wiggs, elbow three, back rim, no good. Thomas rebound. 6:30 now, 6:29, 6:28, 6:27. Thomas and Lindy. Thomas lulls them to go left. Wiggs is there. Excellent help by Kyle. Zaire for three. And Draymond let him shoot. He splashed it. Down by 4. Lindy right side. Post up Draymond. Now they got to switch because Zaire was ready for the switch. Draymond, Thomas. Draymond tries to bully. It's short. No good. Good job by Thomas, who probably weighs more than, look at his thighs. Jesus. Thomas over to Jalen. 3-ball. No good. Thank goodness he missed that. Oh, but we forgot to rebound. Cam Johnson scores right in front of Steph. Down 6. Steph and Draymond were 3 on 5 because they're slow getting. Come on. Lindy, right side, has to take it. Finds Kyle. What a find. But Kyle's stuck. Out to Steph. Catch and shoot. 3-ball. Good. Good drive by Lindy. Timeout. Jordy Fernandez. And it is 20-17. Have the 6-point deficit to 3 now. 5:26. BKN 2017, 5:26. Whoops. Extra little stray bracket there. Oh, well. Dubs box score. So Lindy has 7. Draymond 3 assists, and we got 2 turnovers. Wait a minute. We have more than 2. Yeah, those are 2 fouls. So we got Lindy, Draymond, Steph with turnovers. Oh, I forgot to mention to Ben. I got a lot of respect for Geno Smith. He's got a rifle, man. Deck tabs. Tank for Hunter. Okay, yeah, why not? What's up, Just Lift Oos? Cool, man. Good to have you. Let's your first time commenter, so I think, unless you've been in a different handle, we will screenshot that and welcome you. Oh yeah, Claxton. They don't have Claxton, even though he played last night or 2 nights ago. Kuminga would have a have a feast with Claxtonless. What makes your dad smile? Oh yeah, I mean, wins. Yeah, he's a little bit of a Sith Lord, but you know, that's how I learned. Honestly, I learned from his mistakes. Yance in the house. Curry with those 2 threes has 3.801 all time. Kuminga would have a feast. Who's getting JK's minutes? It looks like Kyle. Moody's in the game, and they pinch Thomas, but they go swing, swing. Good swing to number 7. Looks like Joe Johnson, but it's not. Number 7 is Keon Johnson. What? It happens to be a Johnson. Number 45. No, that was number 7. We got to find number 7. Shake? Shake is skinny, though. It can't be. I guess it's Shake. Did he bulk up? What the heck? Oh, there's Keon Johnson for 3. Another long draft pick. And now we're down by 9 suddenly because they just hit 2 threes in a row. I didn't even see what we did wrong. How did we give them the ball? Steph for 3. Wow, hero shot. Oh, it was a bad pass by Kyle. Come on, Kyle. .455. All right, they hold the ball. Nets left side. Cam Thomas, crazy shot. No good. Oh, wow. That was a nutso shot. Miss 3. Moody can't quite get the offensive rebound. Yeah, we got the bakery open. Oh, and then Zaire loses it. Draymond a free steal over to Buddy, over to Moody. Moody looks at his feet and shoots it and got it. There you go, Mo. You got to hit those. Nice. So we're down by 3. Cam Thomas with Kyle on the switch. Kick out. Keon for 3. Missed it. Buddy, good box out. Yay, Buddy boxed out, but we're not concerned with that. We're concerned with his point of attack. Buddy for 3, no good. And we got Cam Thomas again. He's been their whole offense inside to Zaire at the nail, but loses it. Back out. And now Thomas and Moody. Come on, Moses, stay in front. Shuffle him. We siphon him over to Draymond, so he kicks it. No good. I guess Ben Simmons isn't playing. And that was missed by Jalen. Finds Buddy in the corner. Look at that release. Such a quick release. Assist Kyle. Very fast-paced game. Keon. Well, no, I mean, that's Shake Milton. Did a nice between-the-legs step back, but missed the 3. Back rim. Kyle brings it up slowly. Steph back to Kyle on the cut. He will lay it in. It wasn't a dunk. But they fooled him. Steph gravity again. Cam, left side against Moody. Scores it. I want Moody to do so much better on defense, but it's tough. Oh, Draymond will dribble right past Jalen. Gets it to Kyle. Bodies fall. Zaire wanted to charge on Draymond. 3 ball, no good. And bounces right to Buddy. He gets it back on a reload. No good. Moody hustles. Oh, Shake got it. Here comes Shakes. Uh-oh. Jalen. Foul by Buddy. It's always a foul on Buddy. when they get a break. So let's see. Yep, point of attack defense is what I would say as well. Oh, that was Green's fault on the turnover. Looks like Pods is going to come in to relook at that, but that was way long ago. Let's see. Can I even find it? Okay. Oh, I managed to find it. Let's see. Shooting free throws. Down by 2, possibly 3 right here. Now, that was Kyle's fault. He underestimated Zaire's length, and you can't be underestimating Zaire Williams' length. Guy's got 7'2" wingspan or something like that. Buddy. Back up top, Kyle. Trayce trying to work inside on Schroder, but they didn't find him. Moody, left baseline, double, then goes away. Kyle, beautiful cut and pass. Trayce can't hold on to it. Ah, man. You got to catch that. Schroder, Moody denies. Now we got Kyle post. Number 9's on him. Great job, but that's a what do you call it? Rip through attempt. Even though I don't see anything wrong with that one. I mean, that should be an and one in my opinion. But a complete reach and foul on I don't even know these guys. Trendon Watford, I believe that is. We've seen him a couple times. Number 9. It's the other guy I don't know too well. Buddy up top, drives to the nail, gets pushed, no call, lays it in. The other guy is Tyrese Martin. Holy smokes. What are these guys? Guess they got a lot of injuries. Dennis and Pods. Over to, he hits a 3 right away. Tyrese Martin. Took us a while to inbound the ball there. Number 13. 6'6". Buddy's going to attack Tyrese. Nothing there. Trayce can't grab it. Got small. Nets are kind of small without Claxton. I saw somebody on like Blue Sky was talking about, or maybe it was Threads, talking about doing this gigantic trade. There's no way is it happening. Buzzer sounds at the end of the first. Schroder missed a 3. So we survived. $34-30. I mean, turnovers, man. 4 turnovers. It's a little much. No, 5 turnovers. That's too much. Forgot about the Trayce Jackson-Davis one. Let me look at that one, actually. Did he just lose the ball? Because Kyle made a superb pass. That was with 1:10 to go. So, yeah, Ben Simmons not even suited up. These guys played last game. I looked at the box score before we started the game. I'm watching Trayce. Let me see this. He just lost the ball inside. It's Butterfingers. I'd be all over him if I was one of the coaches. What's up, Bruce? All right. Let's see. That was Butterfingers, yep. Loon might not play. Oh, just rotation-wise, yeah. Seems like a fast-paced game for Loon, but Who knows? Simmons doesn't play back-to-backs. Yep. I forgot they played a back-to-back. I'm only now remembering that on BKRef I was clicking around and it was November 24th. And who did they play? Here it is. They played Sacramento. That makes sense. Hope they took a bus. They don't need to get up to 10,000 feet just to go from Sacramento to San Francisco. Melania's in the house. Yeah, I think that was like a rip-through type thing, which was really an anti-James Harden rule, which I thought Kyle deserved it. Pod's rocking an armband. Didn't notice. I know. Cam Thomas shoots over. Yeah. Gary Payton in the house. Buddy Hield. Oh, Looney. There we go. We got an off-ball defensive 3 seconds. Let me write down the 5 that we have. We got Pods, Wiggs. Oh, wait. Pods, Hield, Wiggs. Hield gets to shoot the tech. And then GP2 and Loon. Interesting 2.5 unit. Actually, second unit. How many minutes did Steph play? Let's check. 10:30. Okay. Excuse me. Down by 3. Pods up top. Schroder. See if he can handle it. Goes offhand. Oh, shoots a 3. Short. No good. Dennis got it. Brings it up left side. Got to stay in front. Dennis spins around him too easily. He got worked. Oh, man, Pods. He's got a lot of skill set, though. I guess GP2 was late because you look at the replay, BP's like, help. I don't know. How about just staying in front? BP, at least he didn't yell too much or didn't complain too much. Hield will get a catch and shoot. Well, not really catch and shoot. 1 dribble. Catch, 1 dribble, rise. 2 for 5 on threes. Feels like he's hotter than 2 for 5, but we'll take it. 2 for 5, still 40%. Dennis, split cut, way up top. Nothing there. And Gary's got him stuck. Nope. Yep. Now it's Dennis and Gary, one-on-one. Use the off arm. He stays in front. Underneath. He lost it, got it back, kick it out. Hits the rim barely on a pinball style. Gary got the rebound, luckily. Pods. He's going to attack. He attacks Tyrese. Nearly traveled, but, Pods has those steps. And he goes inside to Looney. Looney one-on-one with number 45. And he scores against Keon Johnson. He's bigger than him. One of the few guys. And Shake Milton's going to draw a foul. Both Looney and Pods can't believe it. So good power up by Looney against Keon. Again, BP can't stay in front. So he's doing the worst out of all the guys on POA. My advice to BP, keep backing up. They're not going to pull up for 2. They're just not taught that anymore. So just keep retreating. Missed the second free throw. We're only down 1. Wiggs left side. So this is a brand new rotation that we've got. Wiggs, interesting. God. That's not a foul? I thought he got fouled, like raked, and the ball goes out of bounds, and it's off of Wiggs. Then we watch the replay. We watch Keon. I can't tell. Bodies are in the way on the regular TV angle of that last turnover, but it counts as the 6th turnover. I think that's 6. Oh, I've got it on the nets. Let's go Warriors here. Yep. Schroder and Looney. He dances. He goes left. He missed the layup. Got lucky. Wiggs rebound. Man, Dennis can play, though. Gary on the post over to BP. BP looking for Heald. Does not fire. Shake is worried about that. Go inside to Wiggs. He's doubled immediately. Gary cuts. Goes to BP up top. Back to Gary. Way to go, BP. Found him. All right, left side. They're going to sort of post and then face up and kick it back out. Kick it all the way out to Dennis. Over to Shake. Shake one-on-one Wiggs. 4 seconds. Back to Dennis. Attacks. Throws it away. Good shell. Good shell by the Warriors right there. Our second unit. Lindy comes in for Buddy. Nice rotation. I like it. BP. Up top, Lindy comes over. Nope. Now we split cut Looney. And screen by Looney to Lindy. Reach in by, number 9 is, Watford. Trendon Watford. Thank you for panning the camera over to his jersey. We're up by 1. Good job, second unit versus second unit here. A lot of coaching going on here because, second units need a lot of yelling at to execute stuff. Not a lot of star power out there. Looney blocked on the help. Was he blocked by Dennis? Wow. BP takes a charge. No, they're going to call it a block. Let me watch the replay. I don't agree, but plus his pod's got a reputation. No, that was Dennis on Looney, so the other guy came over and that's not a charge? Kalena says he's moving to the left. Yep, just a little bit. Oh, well, we're still up 1. And he bricked a free throw. Keon Johnson. Let me take a look at Keon's. Where's he from again? I forget. 21st pick, 3 years out of Tennessee. He was somebody we were looking at. I always look at wings, but he misses both. Looney grabbed a rebound. Wow, are we 12 deep? We just played 12 guys, or 11 because no Melton. 3-ball Lindy on the catch in the corner from Pods. Man, good job, Lindy. He's a baller. And Dennis does what Dennis does. Gets in the lane. Lefty good. Pods brings it up on Tyrese Wilson. Uses his right. Uses his left. He's stuck at the nail. Over to Wiggins. Late shot clock. Wiggs. Crossover 3. Got it. Over Tyrese. Crossover 3. Wiggs. Wow. And they turn it over. GP gets a steal. I didn't get to see how he stole that. BP for 3. Still can't buy a bucket from deep. And they missed a 3 GP rebound. BP doesn't hesitate. Sidestep flyby. It's good. Way to not hesitate and just do it. What does he complain about now? Timeout. Oh, he wanted an and 1. He's yelling at the ref again. In fact, Steph was ready to celebrate with him, and he walked right by Steph. 4:22 to go. Let me see him walk right by Steph. He walked right by him to go argue. Did you guys see that? That's nuts. What's the score? I forgot to check. 47-39, 7:22. Oh, we got to clip that, man. Now that we have time. I love that. He walks right by Steph, ready to give him a high five. Oh, man. Typical BP, arguing at the ref. Typical. Was he fouled, though? Let's check it on the replay when I send that to you. Let's send that over. Share, airdrop. Okay. It's over here. Waiting. Oh, man. It's going to take forever. There we go. I know. He's arguing with the ref like he's a veteran. So let's take a look at this real quick. We're at the 51-minute mark. Analyzing BP walking right past Steph's celebration. Let's see. And let's see if he's fouled. Whoops. Decrease the window there. It's kind of big window. Okay. Stop screen. Start screen. Let's take a look at this. My first time kind of looking at it. Was he? Wait, this isn't the right one. Download screen recording 1122. Oh, it never got. No, it did get sent. Screenshot. Screen. Cord. What happened to it? Date modified. Oh man, I don't know what happened to it. Downloads. Screen recording November 12th. Oh, I sent the wrong one. Oh, I see what I did. That's sorted by size. Damn. Share, airdrop. Share, airdrop. Oh, well, we're not going to get it in time. Let's put the box score back over, and then we'll check later if he got fouled or not. All right. Here comes Tyrese back out to Cam Johnson, who's in the game now. Over to Zaire at the nail, attacks Loon, fouled. So let me quickly check. There it is. Is that it? Yeah. We'll check it next time. Next time out. Cool. I've got it all queued up. And goes to Jalen Wilson against BP. Hands off to Cam. Kick out to Cam Thomas. Thomas out the elbow, fade away over Gary. No good. Looney taps it. Gary will get a rebound, even though Looney deserves the rebound. BP finds Wiggins. Fakes a three, drives, draws two. BP doesn't shoot a three. Gets to Lindy. Catch and shoot, no good. Ball out of bounds. He finally shook Curry's hand. Yeah. Got hit on the side of the head. Okay. Shake. Attacks Lindy. Lindy got hit in the face. Scores a layup. Oh, well. Nothing you can do about that. Pods up top. Jalen on him. Over to Looney. Back to Pods. Back to Looney. Over to Gary. Layup. In and out. Laid it in a little too at the wrong angle. And he hits himself on the head in frustration. We got a sub or timeout? Just a timeout. I guess Steve timeout. I don't know. 47-41, 6:03. Time to bring in Steph or no? 16. Yeah, I'd say it's time to bring in Steph. Good timeout. Let's take a look at the Pods claiming he was fouled on the three. I guess I could hit play at this point. It's close enough to the actual 3. Oh, he got raked just barely. Oh, you can, like, man, maybe let's crawl through this playback. How do I go slow? 0.5. So we're looking at this at the, hold on. We're at the 55-15 mark. Okay. Half speed. Does the hand hit the face? Oh, yeah, he got fouled, man. He did get fouled. I'm glad, though, that he did high-five Steph eventually. Can't leave Steph hanging. I mean, there's no reason for BP to fake it and then go argue to the ref, so you would think for sure he did get hit. Oh, good point. Actually, Bloomer, they've been taught to tap it. It's on our channel once again. I just got to find out where, which video it's in. I think it's in the stays video, which is which one is the stays? Here, I'll go do this. Search here, stays. This one. So, FYI, you're not getting that from any other channel. I'm the only one that actually listens to every single interview. So, FYI on that one. Three ball Gary, no good. Looney, offensive rebound, fouled by Shake. So, yeah, Jake Weinbach, who the hell is that? Like, just because he's got NBA, and have you looked at his Twitter? Like, it's all, oh, they should do this. Oh, they could do this. It's like, this kid's a wannabe. He's not a real reporter. I mean, come on, Bloomer, that's your fault. You got duped. Warriors aren't. He never said the Warriors are interested. You even read the tweet wrong. It's too easy, Bloomer. Too easy. You got to be better than that. We shouldn't even give it any attention. Anyways, Brooklyn with the ball, right side. Jalen Wilson attacks BP. Help by Wiggs. Great help. Over to Zaire for 3. Look at Wiggs. He's everywhere. And Wiggs will score in transition. Wiggs has been the best Warrior for a couple games now. Zaire handoff Cam. We're up by 8. 3-ball Jalen over BP. Good. Can BP just grow a couple inches? That's his main weakness. Too small. Lefty sling pass. Gary for 3. Corner. Back rim. No good. Shake against Pods. Right side. Switch to Looney. I mean Lindy, not Looney. Attacks Lindy. Opposite hand fade. BP finds GP. What a pass by BP in transition. And that's why he's in there, because he can do that. 413, 412, 411, up by 7. Steph's going to check in finally. Jalen over to Cam. Cam and Wiggs. Wiggs recovers. Looney is there to help, and it's off of Looney probably. And Looney will check out because he's walking away. So is GP2. Yeah, our second unit is so reliable this year. Baseline inbound, Dennis. Over to Zaire, Trayce. Handoff. No, fake the handoff. Bye-bye, Trayce. Trayce recovers and blocks it from behind, but Dennis gets the offensive rebound over to Jalen. Jalen and Draymond. No way. Shot clock violation. Youngster forgot about that. Way to go, Trayce. Recovered on that one. Is that an unsung play? Because that'd be on the highlight reel, right? I don't know. We're up 7. Trayce back to Wiggs. 344, 343, 342. Wiggs right, hash mark over to Lindy. Lindy to Draymond. Draymond to Steph. Corner. Missed it. Wiggs taps it out. Draymond to Lindy. Lindy shoots a 3. Short. But falls right to Trayce because it was so short. Dennis couldn't time it and tapped the ball right to Trayce. It's like an assist by Schroder. Cam Thomas crossover attack, draws body and 1. That's what he does so well. What pick was he? Cam Thomas, point guard shooter, really. Japan. Why did they go Japan? That's weird. Louisiana State, pick 27. Is he Japanese? 27th pick, 2021. Wow. Wait, how tall is he? 6'5", 6'3". Well, he's better than Cam Whitmore, who could have been the 19th pick of the 2023 draft. Moody back in. Moody to close with Steph. Interesting. 308. Barely gets it over against Dennis. Geez, Steph. So Moody took Lindy out. Interesting. And Steph loses the ball. It's off of the Nets, I think, but they give it to the Nets. Steph wants a review. But too loose with the ball there. Challenge it. You got 7 timeouts, Steve. Jesus. Okay, he challenges it. It's a no-brainer if it's anywhere near that. 53-47, 257. 53-47, 247. Cam Thomas born in Japan. Ah, I see. Wow, he could play for the Japanese team then. What happened at 302? Let me see. 302. Oh, Moody checked in. That's what that was. Okay, I'll write my notes. Okay. I know the refs are blind. Cam Thomas is annoying? Why? I don't think that's fair. Got to just delete that. Kyle is Chinese? Yeah. Jamaican Chinese is his mom. Easy call. It's right in front of you, Finnizzy. Let's go, Finnizzy Ransom. Cam Thomas is Jordan Poole with better handles. I don't know about that. Thank you, Mark Lindsay. You're average. Who was the ref that messed that one up? Let me see. Let me go back to it. Finney. Yep. Finney Ransom screwed that one up, I think. I mean, it was right in front of him. And he asked for help, and Lindsay wasn't going to have the right angle, so you got to get that right. So that's on Finney. Inbound to Draymond up top. Oh, they go down to Moody. Oh, great gravity play. Oh, man, the deception. Wow. That's a great play. That's a blob, baseline inbound. GP to Dray to Mo cut via fake action for Steph. Wow. That's an unsung play for me because that won't go on the highlight reel. It is so ingenious. Steve doesn't get credit for these. Zaire got fouled. Was it on Moody? I didn't get to see that one. 2 free throws for Zaire. Yeah, holding on Trayce, actually. Trayce has not had a clean game so far. It's a little mistake here, big play there, little mistake here. So I can count 3 mistakes. The turnover, that foul right there, no, 2 mistakes. Trayce, handoff Steph. Steph and Jalen over to Moody. Moody attacks, draws contact, and scores. No foul, even though there could have been one. Uh-oh, bad foul Moody, and that's his Achilles heel. We'll go to the line. Not a good foul. You watch it all the way. Well, he's got Dennis Schroder, so. Oh, well. I mean, it was good sliding of the feet, just a little too aggressive. So he's getting there. GP2 in. Trayce out. Go small. You know, that's a bad foul, but it's also a good foul in terms of I see improvement. It's a bad foul because it put Dennis on the line, but then again, good sliding of the feet. It's getting better and better. 218, 217, 216. Draymond again had Zaire all over him, so he brought it up himself. Now I got Steph right hash mark. Takes Cam Johnson into the paint. Draws 2, kick it to Moody. Catch and shoot. Got it. Moody came to play. Moody stays ready. Dennis attacks. No call. Steph tried to draw a charge. Missed it. Draymond rebound over to Gary. Gary back to Moody. Moody scores. Three ball foul by the Warriors. Gary with the mindless foul on Cam Thomas. One of those brain farts. Gary's a little crazy sometimes, I think, on defense, but he's going to do something spectacular. Golly, Gary. Hilarious. Face palm, Gary face palm Peyton. Every game he's got one. So that's his quota. Gonna do something crazy. But he's just so athletic on defense, you know. It's somewhat forgivable. but like most times he fouls the 3-point shooter. Like that'll be his brain fart. Oh, well. Michael Myers energy. I know, right? Yeah, I like that. Michael Myers energy. It's just part of the package. Steph's going to throw the ball away a couple times a game, that kind of thing. Kind of get used to it, It's our squad. You get used to it. You play on a men's rec league team enough, you get used to some of those too, and you kind of laugh at it after, a year. Buddy, pull up 3 short over Cam Johnson. Good defense, Cam. Kick it at the Dennis left side, Draymond. Dennis attacks Draymond. Went too far. Good defense by Draymond, actually. Kick it back to Dennis. Dennis, Draymond. Oh, he went right by Draymond. Great move, Dennis. But Draymond's been a little slow on those. Sling pass. Steph to Moody. Moody hits another one. He's on fire. What are his stats? Oh, my bad. Let's take a look at Moody. 15 points. 6 for 7, 3 for 4 on threes. Cam Thomas stopped by Gary, or met by Gary. Draymond blitzes him to the nail. Kick it to Jalen. 3-ball good. Oh, well, that's what happens when you blitz. 31 seconds. Draymond back to Buddy. We're going to walk it up. So 7-second differential. Shot clock at 17, 16, 15. Buddy over to Steph. Somehow Steph got open. Missed it. Gary dunks it. Oh, Gary right there as everybody shifted over to Steph. Dennis up top. 4 seconds. Bye-bye, Moody. Draymond's there, though. And good help by Buddy, but goes out of bounds. They got 1.3 to go to inbound. 1.3 to go. I want to rewatch that one. Was Moody's defense pretty good, or? No, I mean, it's Dennis. It's tough, but good help by Draymond. Lob it in. Moody knocks it away, and there's what Moody does well. Everything except point of attack is sort of like a work in progress, is point of attack. Everything else pretty solid from Mo, including that defensive stop right there. I mean, really, Moses' only weakness is he's not an elite athlete, but and the other thing, speaking of Moses, he's on the mic. The other thing is just his point of attack, but he's getting better.
Making the right cuts, making the right drops, be aggressive with your top. You're breathing because you're playing so hard. You'll take a break.
67-58, I think. Yeah. Preseason MVP Mooney. Yeah, totally. Wow. The Knicks are up by 21 against the Nuggets in Denver. OKC halftime, up by 1 on sack in a very high-scoring game. So is our game. Indiana beat Pelicans. They better. Pelicans are depleted. Detroit beats Toronto. Battle of the tanking teams, sort of, but not really. Let's take a look at the standings. Orlando only Charlotte only scored 84 points. And Clippers, Boston. Boston crushed them by 32. Dallas went to Atlanta, took care of business. Memphis beat Portland. Ja Morant, I think, is back. I'm not sure. Let's box score that one.
My name is Matthew Velasco, and I'm the Director of Maintenance, Operations, and Transportation here at Pittsburgh Unified School.
Yeah, Ja's back. 22 points, 11 assists, 6 for 12, 8 for 10 on the free throws.
Our kids are learning there's a better future ahead. Our community sees that, our families, the kids, the future of
Steph, a quiet 9 points, 5 assists, no rebounds, which is a little abnormal for Steph not to have any rebounds. And let's take a look at the standings one more time. Let's hit refresh. Let's go look at the East. Boston 15-3. And then it gets to 500 territory right after the first three teams. Orlando's 12-7. And, of course, we got 3 games over 500 all the way down 1 through 7. Six turnovers is not bad as well.
Was the name of his game, and they heard him exclaim as he peeks down the sight.
Let's look at Discord real quick.
Too soon. Happy Thanksgiving.
Still not yet. Sorry, honey.
GSW feed.
But you never asked.
I'm still amazed that Lindy Waters is a bona fide NBA shooting guard starter. It's nuts, isn't it? Good dancing. They switched back the theme song of the intros to California Love remix. Did you guys know that? Interesting. I'm trying to find out why they changed it back, because they changed it to a different version and then now they changed it back. Finally came to their senses.
You know you want to burn, so make it nice smash that. Rated the best burger in fast food. It's even got more beef than a Big Mac. Shit on it, Ronald. Maybe you'll get a participation trophy. I smashed that. Now on Saturday.
Wow, there's a lot of highlights. Oh, I'm just going all the way down. Wow, Pods has 6 assists. You just need to stop Cam Thomas. It doesn't feel like they really move the ball around all that much, but Cam Thomas always ends up with the ball and shoots it. I want to, since there's not much going on, let's look at the NBA raw feed. Ooh, Kristaps is back. Anyway. Half man, half amazing. Did he dunk on this one? I can't play that one, but probably did. All right, so I want to take a look at, since we have time, Steve Kerr pregame. SoundCloud Warriors. Oh, what are you guys getting for Black Friday? I need to get like a laptop stand. Okay, I want to listen to Steve pregame. Let's listen to this. It's 7 minutes.
Steve, coming off a back-to-back on the road, just how are you feeling about the general health and of your team right now?
I mean, general well-being, we're in a good place. It's been a great start, and tough loss the other night, but tough circumstances too. Third game in 4 nights, and a lot of travel issues, and disappointing to give up that lead. But watching the tape, it was more them than us, and so you just kind of move on, and this is what we're moving on to. So we've got to bring a lot of energy tonight and make sure we bounce back.
Where's JK? How's JK feeling?
He's going to warm up and see how he's doing. So right now it's still questionable.
Steve, Draymond shared the other night that you guys had sat down for an individual kind of film session, or at least looking at some clips. Do you do a lot of that? I mean, do you have time to do a lot of that, or do you just kind of carve out time once in a while to do individual work? He found it really beneficial on just,
Yeah, I mean, that's a frequent thing for me to sit down with guys individually. And I mean, it's not a daily thing, but periodically during the year, I'll sit down with guys if I see something. And they have individual coaches who are watching stuff with them, but it's always good for them to know, what I'm thinking too.
Coach,
Hey, Mark.
hey, Coach. Cam Thomas, is there any rhyme or way to guard him when you have a score like that?
Yeah, I mean, he's explosive and seems to get any shot that he wants. So obviously off to a great start this year. And, we got to be ready for him and their 3-point shooting. They're 38% as a team, and they shoot a lot of quick ones in transition. So our antenna have to be up tonight.
Coach, Andrew Wiggins seems to be in a pretty good space right now, scoring the basketball a lot, obviously helping you defensively. What have you kind of seen to his start and recently where he's been at? And is it about keeping him there, or do you just kind of let him approach it the way he's been going?
He's playing well. He showed up to camp in great shape. This is all not surprising because we've seen him do it before. He helped us win a championship a couple of years ago and was brilliant throughout the playoff run. So Andrew's a hell of a player. The last couple of years have been tough on him in a lot of ways, but he's really looking strong and confident and very much, at peace with everything in his life, and it's fun to see him thriving.
Steve, we obviously knew about Buddy Hield's shooting before he arrived here. What have you thought maybe about his defense and his effort and energy on that side of the ball?
Well, I love his energy and his effort. He sprints the floor both ways, plays really hard. He's a guy who people love playing with, and I think that's a really important quality. So his teammates enjoy him, and he brings it every night. His defense can be good. He can also, get lost a little bit. He got lost late a couple times the other night and that hurt us a little bit. But those are the cases where you show him the tape and you, just like everybody else, you coach him and he's incredibly responsive to coaching. So, but he's been just a great addition for us.
Coach, knowing that you faced against Coach Jordy during the summer and for the Olympics, could you just talk about your impressions of him so far with this Nets team and the way that he's leading this team?
Well, he's really a good coach. You can
Question
see
by
it
a Toronto
just
writer.
from the way the Nets are organized. There's a plan of attack. You can see the shots they're trying to get. You can see the style of play. So he's really instilling a culture that is impressive, given that they're supposed to be rebuilding and starting from scratch. So I'm really impressed, but not surprised based on his track record. I know how much he meant to Mike in Sacramento, and we lost to Canada 2 summers ago in the World Cup in the bronze medal game, and he had that team playing at a high level. So Jordy's a really good coach, and he's showing that.
You said a few games ago, I think in LA, that if you can't play with Steph, then you probably can't play. There have been a couple players, not many, but a couple who have struggled here and then gone elsewhere and played better. Do you feel like this organization has gotten better at finding players who fit Steph more than they once did?
I mean, when I got here, we had a team that was built for Steph right away. You know, guys like Bogut and Draymond and, you know, Andre Shaun Livingston. It's not an easy thing to do, to put together the puzzle in an NBA environment where you're building a roster around people. And so I think our organization overall has been great in that regard, recognizing, you know, how good Steph is, but also how unique he is, and making sure we're putting guys around him who make sense. So you're never going to be perfect, but I think our group has done a great job of it.
And you said the San Antonio game was more them than you guys. What were some things that they did to turn the game?
I thought their force defensively in the fourth quarter was really impressive. We had a couple tough plays go against us that really flipped the tide. You know, but Wembanyama was in the middle of those plays. I thought he fouled Trayce on the one play, the verticality at the rim. But, you know, sometimes you get calls, sometimes you don't. But the fact that he's there at the rim, thwarting a couple of plays, getting the crowd into it, scoring in transition, the whole momentum shifted. So I thought Castle was really good, too. He's an impressive young player. So, yeah, we just didn't get the job done. But like I said, they were the reason for that.
I don't know if he's the only one who's done this, but Tim Duncan started for championship teams 15 years apart. And the last year, nobody on that Spurs team averaged more than 30 minutes. No one. Do you take any of that from what Pop did with that team to what you have with Steph and Draymond?
I hadn't thought of it. I haven't made that connection. But I do know that what we're doing makes sense. You know, those guys have a lot of mileage. We have a deep team. So we're going to play a lot of people, and we're going to try to not wear those guys out over the course of the year. So that's the plan. Thank you.
Okay, so that was a pretty basic. The Stefan Castle one I have in our have the video here, and it's pretty cool because like he really stepped up against Steph Curry, and Wemby was even like, dude, he was on something. You could feel it. All right, ready to start the third quarter coming up. Good catching up on the Steve Kerr pregame. I always like to check out what's up with that. But had a little bit about Wiggins, which is nice. Buddy Hield's defense, and Danny Emerman asked about finding players that fit with Steph. And he just mentioned Bogut, Andre, and Shaun. So didn't really answer the question, quite honestly. Defensive 3 seconds on Zaire. So Steph will go to the line. See if he can make it. It's tougher to make the shot when there's nobody lined up. Automatic stuff. Hey, I was pretty good at free throws today. I was shooting around there, doing my workout, which is more, instead of getting on a treadmill workout, dribble the ball around full court. Draymond and Zaire. It's weird Zaire's playing the 4. I mean, I guess he's a 4. And Wiggins draws a foul on Dennis down low. No chance for Dennis. Nice play development. Let me watch that one more time. Oh, Steve was showing Lindy something at halftime. I like that. Yeah, we took advantage of the automatic switch. So we're playing chess tonight. We are out coaching Jordy. We are. And Steve deserves some credit. All right. They probably saw tape of our anti-top locking stuff. So anyways, Cam Thomas, not surprisingly, shoots himself, misses it. Lindy rebound. He takes difficult shots. Draymond inside to Trayce, reaching around by Keon Johnson. It's funny how small they are without Ben Simmons and Claxton. So, oh, Steve does the shaky fist move. Let's see what we do here. It's over to Lindy. Lindy left side, doubled by Zaire. Turns around, shoots it anyways. Ah, nice floater. Lindy push shot inside. That's an unsung play. Up by 14, but they hit a three. It's no longer an unsung play because it doesn't spark a run. Just Dennis Schroder. Oh, Trayce at the rim, blew a layup. Oh, out of bounds on Dennis. Way to hustle, Trayce. So we're going to blob it. Draymond inside to Steph. Again, out of bounds. So we'll do another blob. Let's watch Wiggs. Wiggs with the inbound. Over to Steph. We improvised there a little bit. Steph over to Wiggs. Lefty sling pass. Back to Steph from Draymond. 3 seconds on Trayce. That was crazy.
Steph has actually had an interesting game where he's gotten more shots where he's stationary and he's able to just shoot. Usually he's had to run all over the place to get numbers.
All right, Cam Thomas will attack Trayce. Draymond helps and then goes away, and Thomas scores. That was weird. The help and then go away. That didn't work either. Steph left open, no good. Brooklyn dodged a bullet as they missed an assignment there, but Thomas will bring it up. Gets the switch on the Wiggs. Attacks right hand. Good job by Andrew to apply some physicality, but I think Lindy may have fouled him on the help, leaving Dennis in the corner. Not to foul on Andrew. Good jousting match there between Wiggs and Thomas. Thomas won that one. We are up 9 points, 9:51 dead ball. 2 free throws coming up. Free throw disparities glaring. Yeah, they've got Brooklyn has 18 free throws and we have 7. Thomas hits both. We are up by 7. Steph against the full court press of Dennis. Goes between the leg 2 times behind, and then, oh man, so many crossovers by Steph. Beautiful to watch. Against now gets a switch on Jalen. Over to Draymond behind the back. Sling pass. Nice. 3-ball good. Man, Steph. He's a showman. He is a showman. Oh my God, Kalina says he's a showman right after I said it. Cam Thomas. Back up top. Kick it to the right side. Jalen inside on Trayce. Kick it to Keon for 3. No good. Draymond rebound. Brings it up. Point forward. There. Oh, a bad decision. Steph was wide open for 3, and he went down to Trayce. It was the wrong decision. Cam against Lindy, crossover, sidestep 3. Lindy's there, splash. Cam Thomas. How many shots is he averaging a game? This guy's got the green light. BKRef.com. Oops. BKRef.com. Oh, Steph nearly lost against Dennis. Dennis dives. Steph splashes from way, way, way downtown. $22 shots a game. Depends. Right. Oh, sidestep. Thomas. 3-ball, no good. This guy's just launching. And Steph, touchdown, Trayce. Got to be a timeout. We're up by 12. 80-68. 8:04.
Reliable, predictable, with their hair in jokes. Dad's know the exact PSI of everything.
Oh wow, Dean bought me a coffee. Thanks, Dean. I'm just checking my email because I gotta save my notes because I'm out of characters in the in the description. Appreciate you, Dean. I gotta figure out a way to like do an emoji and whatnot. Was it Dean Agon or Dean Chambers? Let's see.
Taste is not an option. Taste is everything.
I don't know. Was it Dean A? Thanks, man. Thanks for the coffee. Here's the link, everyone else. What is the link? I got the link wrong last time, so I got to get it right this time. I think it's this one. Let me double check. Let's go here. Yeah, that should work. Boom. Appreciate you. Let's see. Splash and slash. Man, this guy shoots a lot, huh? Field goal attempts, 18 and 18 per game, Cam Thomas.
At Freeman's Appliance, we've curated a brand experience that you must see to believe. In the largest unit showroom in the country, right now, bundle and save up to $7,500 with the purchase of qualifying Mila Kitchen packages. Freeman's Appliance, perhaps the greatest showroom in the country.
Warrior Basketball at NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by Planet Orange. Effective eco-friendly pest control on a hoops for troop evening, and they repel down to drop the ball off.
Whoa. Hoops for troops. Rappelled down. Wow, that's cool. Dana Gone's the man. Hot Cocoa Man. Here we go. Man, I got to get the oh, thanks, man. I got to get the banner. I got to get the StreamYard banner working next time if I have time, which I probably won't. So I don't know. Give it a try. Cam Thomas again, way out there. Draymond, careful with the landing spot. Look at Lindy and Andrew jump for that rebound. Beautiful. Just Steph 3-and-1. Foul against Cam Thomas in transition. Can I do the unsung play for the rebound by Andrew and Lindy? Who got that one anyways? Let me watch that again. Look at the boxing out. Yeah. Both of them boxing out beautifully. Lindy and Andrew. Wow, that's great. You love it. You love fundamental execution. Dennis against Steph. We're up by 16. And Zaire, right side Trayce. Over to Dennis. 3-ball will live with it. He missed it. Wiggins rebound. Let's run. Over to Trayce in the middle. He attacks Zaire. Great attack, and he scores. Timeout Jordy again. Okay, now you just want the second unit when they come in to keep it going. 86, 68, 712. Palindrome. We only have 6 free throws. I know, huh? I got to screenshot this. Here, let's do this. Love the profile pic. All right. Let's go back here. Screenshot. Send that screenshot to myself.
It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sending all those waves up to your mouth. You're making me hungry.
From Dress the Bird to Deck the Halls. So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Okay. Let's check since we're cruising along here. Nothing to really to screenshot or screen record. All the plays are honestly they're in our Discord server. Honestly, if you want to get some highlights, they're right here. Here's a highlight, and here's another one, and that's just one that's repeated by NBC. But chance of MVP, steps into an old-fashioned 4-point play. We're carving them up. More and more highlights. And you know what's crazy? Dina gone, since you just sent me a cup of coffee. By the way, anybody else, if you want a cup of coffee, let me give you a tip here. Now you're going to want to email me. So email me for access to Discord, but be patient. I'm behind. What you do, you go like in GSW feed. Okay, Dean, are you paying attention? And then you go vid. Oops. Search on vid, okay? Search on vid, and all the videos come up. Only the videos. And it looks better in mobile. It's actually better in mobile. Anyways, we're back to action. And I just haven't had time to talk about it much. So it's the first time, maybe the second time I've actually revealed that little feature. All right, so Jalen Wilson goes down the lane and scores over Draymond. Steph brings it up. They intentionally foul to get somebody out of the game. Yep, Cam Thomas is limping. That's why. So they had to purposely foul Steph as he knew what was up, so he was hurrying the ball up. Kyle Anderson in the game probably. Wait, did we take out Trayce? No turnovers, Kyle. Remember last time he came in, turned the ball over immediately. Steph over to Draymond. Fake the handoff. Dribbling, finds Lindy. Lindy using the Draymond screen will attack Zaire. Missed it. Banker missed. Jalen rebounded out to Shake. I guess Shake Milton came in for Cam. Kick it. How come Cam Johnson isn't playing that much? Weird. Tyrese Martin for 3, no good. Kyle rebound. I guess maybe he is playing, right? I mean, started, right? 13 minutes. What happened? 3 ball, no good by Steph. We're going to have to look that up on the Discord. Steph gets a piece of it, but he couldn't find where the ball was, and Zaire reset it. So now you got Jalen right side, attacks Kyle at the nail, kick it out. Back to Jalen. It's a bad pass, so 3 seconds left. He's at the hash mark, and they can't get it off. No, they do from way downtown, short. Oh, rebound, offensive rebound. That's what happens, and they'll get a dunk out of it. That's what happens. You play 23.9 good seconds, and oh well. Lindy can't finish the touchdown pass from Steph. I'd take a timeout if they score here, just to do a Greg Popovich-ish one. Keon Johnson 3, no good. Draymond rebound. Steph brings it up. Middle of the floor, shoots it over Tyrese, no good. Lindy tap, out of bounds to Lindy. It's a little frenetic, but that's how we like it. Steph thrives in chaos. Don't you notice with the court the way it is, the City Edition court? Like I can forgive the funny font due to the Golden Gate Bridge design. Right? Like that font is like not the best one. Zaire hits a 3. Now we're only up 11. It was 18, I think. Steph, one-on-one Jalen. Pushed off a little and threw it right to Zaire. Zaire's going to score over Looney. Dunk, timeout, Steve. He used to not call those timeouts. Now he's calling them. 86-77, only 9 points. Turned out to be Steph. He's shaking his head. A TB tot. Throw the ball to the other team. TB tot.
3 p.m. Dollar Phantom, 10 p.m. Sprite, 7:46 a.m. Coke. You're so free. Dollar softers any size. Got it in my
Oh, Steph. Learn from that. Well, this team just checks out. Well, remember the shot clock buzzer beater dunk, so that one was kind of nobody's fault. But Steph, I mean, throwing the ball to the other team, never a good idea. Never, ever, ever. I know, right? Hey, Percy.
If they make it, semis and finals are in Vegas.
Yesterday's collapse started with, yeah, illegal screen by Looney. All right. Pods comes in. Moody against Keon. Wards him off with the offhand. Now it's one-on-one. Now we're late shot clock. Buddy, really late shot clock. BP way the hell out there. Really, really late. He drives. Why are you passing? Kyle can't handle it. Shoot the ball, BP. Man. All right. Shake goes up, missed it. Oh, thank goodness he missed it because Moody basically conceded the bucket if he could just athleticize a bucket, but he didn't. Buddy gets blocked. Oh, man. Now they're on the run. Zaire, 94 feet, scores. Only up 7. Kyle against Zaire. Number one versus number one. Pods. Switch by Zaire, who's playing great defense this quarter. Stuck in the paint. Scoop. Good. There's the one we've been waiting for. Been waiting for that for the longest. That's a huge stop. And lefty shake. Fadeaway baseline. Over Looney. Good. Inbound it. Let's go. 5-on-3. 5-on-4. Over to Buddy. 4-3. Short. Off of the nets. Good job by Looney. Off of Jalen Wilson. Man. They're showing the replay of Pajemski's bucket, and Zaire's like, that's not a walk. It's not a walk. It's actually legal to do that. My guy, Coach Nick, Basketball Breakdown, he loves that move. I should text him. We gotta text him. Pods. Over to Gary in the corner. Over to Moody. Catch and shoot. Over Shake. No good. I remember Shake Milton being skinny. Maybe I'm confusing with Bones Highland. I don't know. They throw the ball away on a fake dribble handoff. Looney's injured, though. We're 4-on-5. Looney's still not in the picture. He's in the picture now, so he's fine. And that was Trendon Watford that lost the ball. Pods, late shot clock again. Post up Looney. 5, 4. Oh, nice cut by Gary. Missed it. Missed the layup. Man. Dennis brings it up. Over to Shake. Over to good deflection by Heald. Out of bounds. 2:01 to go. Up 7 only. And Trendon Watford, TW. You probably call him T-Dub. Oh, nice tip away by Buddy. Gary picks it up. That was like a Gary steal. Buddy. Kick it to Moody. Moody's doubled. Behind the back to Gary. Lost it, but Looney's there to put it in. Oh, my goodness. Moody behind the back. I mean, that's an unsung play right there. 3-ball Dennis. He hits it. Damn you, Dennis. The BP pivot shot, I think, is an unsung play too because it broke a drought. BP, left side, 10 on the shot clock. We're always 10 or lower. Drives it. Oh, fouled and blew a chance for an and one, but we'll go to the line. Let's make free throws. It's going to be tough. Averaging, less than one free throw per game.
A year ago, Brandon led the Warriors in plus minus that had normally been Steph Curry all the time. In the first half, he played 9.5 minutes. He was plus 10 because good things just happen when he's on the court. That's it. That's what I'm saying. He can lean into all the other parts of his game. He's so well confident. He's missing shots.
Hits a free throw after, barely ever going to the line. So it's tough to make a free throw when you barely go to the line. Shake and Buddy having a good time out there doing the free throw. Pods hits both. There you go, Pods. We're up by 8. 106, 105, 104. There's just, we got to win this game. I mean, Looney gets a steal on the drive by Trendon. Over to BP. BP gets a screen and roll with Looney. Handoff Buddy. He's open. 3-ball. No good. Looney tap. Moody tap. Moody grab. Jump ball. No. He gets it. Oh, Moody gets it to Buddy for 3. No good. Moody taps it. No, they got it. Oh, that's too bad. BP takes the charge. He baited, what's his name? Tyrese Wilson. Tyrese Martin.
Wojcicki just positioned himself so perfectly, you couldn't avoid it. Led the NBA in charges drawn last year as a rookie.
That's too bad Buddy missed that three. That would have been on the highlight reels for Mo. BP attacks. Oh, he warded off Trenton Watford with his offhand. And he does the, what did I do thing. Let me watch it again. I thought it looked suspect. I don't know, though. Maybe number 7 got him. Shake maybe got him from behind. Huh. It's marginal. If it were a closer game and it was in the balance, then maybe challenge that, but not up 8 and pretty good momentum. Of course, they'll hit a 3, right when I say that. Now we're only up by 5, so suddenly 5 seconds. BP's got to go. Finds Buddy. Corner 3, Buddy. Off the board again. He's done that a couple times in a row, so yikes. Only 92-87, guys. Oh, well. Yep, the schedule coming up is pretty darn tough. What's 40-27? What's that?
You're going to need a bigger tree.
Yes, you did.
Shop Black Friday deals at ring.com.
I'm sandwiched between the 2 generations. I'm helping to give caregiver responsibilities to my dad, and then my son just out of college. So it's like, where can I put my money where I can grow a little bit faster?
Buddy's 3s are 2 for 9.
It's magic. The cash account is more like, what will my dad need? And then the investment account is what I want. My passion is traveling. I traveled to 6 continents. My last continent is what I want to get that. Oh, you've earned so much this month.
We got to get ourselves through the mud.
There were many failed attempts to fix my teeth. You created a permanent solution and customized my teeth so it still felt like me. Thank you.
Get the smile you want from the #1 provider of fixed full-arch dental implants in the U.S. Schedule a free consultation.
Oh, yeah. It's time to look at Discord to see what happened to Cam Johnson as well as Cam Thomas. Let's go to the raw feed. Search in raw feed. Cam Johnson. What happened to him? Ankle sprain is out. Okay. How about Thomas?
Get your tickets at warriors.com.
That's not about his injury at all. Nope, nothing on that one. So we'll see. See what's up with Cam Thomas. Cam Johnson's out. Only played 14 minutes.
Our Toyota game summary through 3 at Chase Center. 18-point lead is down to 5. And the Warriors have won 5 straight at home. But these are the games they need Dub Nation. They need the crowd in the fourth quarter to kind of absorb that best Warrior play down the stretch. Dub Nation will be up at that third quarter as they go back to turnover. They had 5 turnovers again in that quarter. So you 5 in the first, 1 in the second, 5 in the third. Get that number back down. Uber diving, really played well, but good offense beats good defense in this league.
Well, they just hit a jumper at the shot clock buzzer. So we, again, played 23 seconds of defense, and they hit it. All right, Brandon up top. Pick and roll to Trayce. Trayce missed it badly, and then he falls down 5-on-4. Well, he's getting back. Good communication with Lindy. Kick it to Dennis. Open three. Hit another one. And that's the problem when you're 5-on-4. You fall down and you're now on your heels and you got to give up something to Dennis. Play the percentages, and he's good enough to break the percentages. Dennis gets in the way of a Gary handoff, knocks it out of bounds. Here's Dennis at his best. It's a tie ball game, by the way, because they scored on the shot clock buzzer, and then Dennis hits a three in transition. Dennis the Menace. Yeah, Steph, ever since your turnover, 9-point lead went to 0. Wiggins attacks and tried to do a rip through, got stolen by Dennis. Over to Shake. Gary blocks it, out of bounds. That's ball. I would have taken a timeout if they scored on that fast break. 4 timeouts left. But luckily GP2 was there. Pretty good defense by Lindy on the retreat against Shake, 94 feet. Inbound over to Trendon. Handoff Milton. Shake Milton finds Trendon. He passed up a layup. Goes to Keon. Good defense, Wiggs. Wiggs saving the day there. Missed the shot there pretty badly. And handoff Trayce to Wiggs. Too much contact by Keon for second team foul. So side out, 10:18 to go. Steph is at 22 minutes, so he can come in anytime if needed. But there'll be a sub out. Watford doesn't like being subbed out, but he brought Zaire back in there, who has been one of the better nets, especially on defense. Definitely the best net defender so far. Draymond checking his fingernails on the bench. BP over to Lindy, back to BP. Over to Lindy. Lindy's got him on his back. Finds Trayce. Trayce doesn't finish. Can't finish. Watford's probably going to play the rest of the game because it doesn't seem like they've got any other bigs other than Zaire, really. Zaire's a 4. Inside to Keon. Couple of stop and moves, and then they kick it. Dennis has to shoot at the buzzer, hits another one. Dennis Schroder hero ball. He's killing us with his hero shots. We're down 3. Trayce finds Wiggins, backdoor dunk. There you go. Three ball shake, good. How did we not get back? Let's see, we get a dunk. I don't understand that. That's bad transition defense. I think Gary was jogging. Wiggins for 3. That's not a good shot. Man, we're down 4. Get Steph in there. Kyle's going to come in. Dennis goes right past Lindy, but he uses his right hand, his offhand. Or no, he is right-handed. But it blew a layup. Wiggins attacks. No call. Gary dunks it. Gary came from nowhere to dunk that one. Wow. That is a huge play. We're down 2. We have no business being down 2. Shake. Does the shake. Misses it against Trayce, but got a rebound. Zaire. Lindy wanted a foul, didn't get a. BP blocked him. Critical block by BP. I don't think there was much contact there. Huge block by BP. Needed that one. We're down 2, 8:27 to go. So they're going to go with Tyrese Martin. Never mind Watford. He's out. Small. Technical. Lindy will shoot it. All right, Lindy. Technical on Jordy Fernandez. Not a good time to do a technical. Let's go, Lindy. Hits it. Oh, he said Fitz said Lindy hasn't missed a free throw all year. He's so pure, dude. Lindy Waters. Cam Johnson side in, no, baseline inbound, actually, Zaire. Gary steals it. Oh, that's Gary. So that's why we can forgive him for the 3-and-1. Over to Kyle. Slow Euro. Missed it. BP almost dunked it. It's a missed dunk. It goes down. Oh, well. The baseline inbound didn't turn anything. And it's going to be a reach-in on Kyle against Zaire. All right, we got Shake. Gets in the paint at the nail, fade away good. He spun away from Lindy. Good play. BP inside, back out. Lindy on the right side, left side from GP. Attacks, loses the ball, and that's where you have to be careful with that. Oh, Lindy. Try to do too much. Down by 3. Brooklyn ball. I don't know what Steve's thinking, but like, I think it's because BP's playing well. Is that maybe why? All right, over to Jalen Wilson. Goes right around Kyle. Kyle has to foul him. Point of attack again.
Their offense has been pretty free-flowing. They've had the rhythm there. Just moving the ball, everybody understanding when it's their time to attack, working together.
Who do you finish with? Well, you got to bring in Dray. Well, Steve calls timeout, so Steph will definitely come in. Whoops, forgot to erase that old score. 101-97, 7:29 with another free throw. BP was playing well, which is why you didn't go with Steph. And Steph was the guy that you would blame for Brooklyn coming back. Granted, our second unit wasn't sharp, but you threw the ball to the other team and they got a run out dunk.
I'm not allowed to reveal the secrets of Jameson Black Belt. It's carefully chosen select batch Irish whiskies or its exquisite notes of toasted oak, caramel, and vanilla spice. It's the greatest whiskey I ever drank and the greatest story I never did tell. The doctor will see you now. Do they really? Do they see all that you are? At Kaiser Permanente, all of us work together to care for all that is you. Kaiser Permanente.
Dub Nation, you ready? There we go. The shoot Curry, 3-pointers up.
I think I kind of get it, you know. As a former coach, wanting Steph to stop those silly turnovers, silly run-out turnovers. I can understand if BP is playing well. I think Steve's punishing Steph. Kind of deserves it. You can't be throwing the ball to the other team, at the end of the third to give them a run. So I get that part. I'm not infuriated at Steve. And because the second unit really just can't get anything going, which is the second unit's fault, we're still down by 4. So I kind of agree with this. And it's just the mentality. You've got to close them out when they're damn near dead, and then you throw the ball to Zaire for dunk. So it's the domino effect. If you don't do that, then I don't do that, and I don't, so it could go both ways. So there's not just blame for Steve here. I think you can look at it both ways. I want someone on social media to have the balls to blame Steph. And nobody on social media other than myself, and if you count this as social media, which you probably don't, this is a live stream. It's not really social media. I'm a former coach. I blame Steph, man. But then again, I also blame the second unit for being so stagnant. I don't know if I can play Steph the regular and go, oh, that's okay, Steph. That sends the wrong signal. We're going to get a dunk for Kyle as all of the gravity went to Steph. All right. Now we got Shake against Dray. Yeah, I think it was a message to Steph and Dray, don't screw up. Otherwise, we're going to lose the game with our poor second unit execution. Because that's just as bad as throwing the ball to the other team. Anyways, Steph left side after they miss. Steph and Tyrese Wilson. Goes middle. Met. Oh, finds Kyle to Moody. Moody doesn't fire it. Kyle back to Steph. 4 seconds. Now he's got a manufacturer, and Steph steps on the line. God, man. Could Moody have launched that? What is he waiting for? Moody's got to shoot that. Oh, man. That's killing us, man. The Mo bad habit. It's going to be a Wilson charging to Draymond, but that's a foul on Draymond. Challenge this. Easy call, challenge. I mean, you can't drive your shoulder into him. Of course, I'm biased, but 102.99, 616 challenge. I think you have no choice but to challenge this. You're down 3. It's close enough. You got to challenge it. So we got 616. Who did he foul again? Play-by-play. Q4 Martin, Tyrese Martin. These guys have played pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to wait for the broadcast to give us the slow-mo replay on that one. Could go either way.
Love begins with trust. And we're confident. That's why I bring up Super.
The Subaru Forester. Safe, long-lasting, trusted, love.
Get 3.5% APR financing and Subaru and our retailers with $300 redemption share. Drop everything and get some magic of your own during the Xfinity Black Friday sale. Don't miss the chance to get your choice of a free 5G phone. Plus, get Xfinity Internet and one unlimited mobile line together for just $35 a month. That's fast, reliable internet and Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig on the go with Xfinity Mobile. All for one low price. Why? Don't walk to your best deals of the year. Connect to the world of Wiggins is high. Only beers are on
be an unsuccessful challenge. Brooklyn at 104.99 with free throw coming. Our fourth play of the day. The Warriors need a few more of these. Steph Curry with 17 points. There's the three plus the free throw. Unsuccessful challenge. This Jalen Wilson basket makes the front turnovers 25-7. That's a problem. And free throw can make it 26-7, and that has been the game. And they're getting to the basket on the Warriors now.
So, Issei Carry-On is asking why we always blow leads. Well, I mean, you look at the last few losses, that's on Steph and Dray, especially the Clipper game with all the turnovers and stuff, right? But then it's also the second unit. But as long as we're throwing the ball to the other team, that will be number one. Steph with a clutch three from Draymond. We need some hero basketball here. They're going to not play Dennis, huh? Dennis is the hero so far. And they're going to go to Jalen. We strip it, get on the ball, and Lindy gets a steal, but it's a jump ball with Zaire. 8 seconds on the clock for Brooklyn. But yeah, I would say, our second unit has trouble getting flow without Steph's gravity out there. And with Buddy Hield being 2 for 9, that doesn't help either. Otherwise, you'd have another piece of gravity out there. But as long as Steph is throwing the ball to the other team or Draymond, whatever points in the game, I would still list that as number one. Just please eliminate that. You eliminate that, then you can blame everybody else. That's the way I look at it. Like, you're damn near one of the greatest of all time. Like, you got to be able to not turn the ball over. Lindy for 3, Wiggins there for the putback. It's a huge putback. That'll be on the highlight reel. So not an unsung play, but critical clutch play. We're down by 1. Left side. Keon over to Tyrese up top. In and out. In and out. And Zaire gets a rebound. Lindy has to foul him. Who missed the assignment on Zaire? Lindy's got Shake. He helps out. Lindy doesn't know how to box out the way I used to box out, which is when the guy's bigger than you, you've got to just face guard him. And they're going to review if Lindy flagrant on him. Man, that's not good boxing out by Lindy. It just... They just don't teach that anymore. Nah, they didn't really teach it back in my day either. It was just my dad taught me how. He said, anytime your man is bigger than you and you need to box him out and you have position, you need to just face guard him. You turn around and you face guard him and you turn your back to the hoop, which defies fundamentals. But doing that gets you at least in position to like block his view. When you just leave it up to athleticism that you're going to lose, then you're going to lose. And that's what happened to Lindy. But there's no time to teach that. We don't teach that anymore. We don't teach that at any level. So that's unfortunately comes back to bite us. But every team has that problem. I hope it's not a flagrant, because that would really screw us up with 2 shots in the ball. Can't be.
After review, the contact of the defender, while there is a kickback, there's no follow-through. As a result, the contact
Okay, it's not a flagrant. There's no follow through.
Yeah, and when they say unnecessary, you get to wind up, impact. There's all these other things, but flagrant foul doesn't. There's no. Did he make a play on the ball or any of that stuff? Unnecessary contact, flagrant 1. Unnecessary excessive, unsportsmanlike, flagrant 2, and I think that's just a hard foul. Yeah, I'm reading the side for leaving those because I really feel like the NBA wants to keep the physicality part of the game intact. Like there's going to be some hard hits. Sometimes you got to give him a hard hit to keep him from scoring and going in. These players are
Okay, so 2 shots for Zaire. They're up 1, 5:10 to go.
Williams dropping that in. Brooklyn.
Yeah, us missing JK really hurts the second unit.
Teams see the Warriors. We've said this a million times before, but they bring their best stuff. It's wonderful for team morale. Everybody wants to show out against the Warriors. And that's across their A game today. So 19 of 23.
All right, Steph with 505, 504, 503. We're down by 3. Draymond to Steph. Step back 3. No good. Man, we're just gonna do the predictable, huh? Dennis is in the game, by the way. Dennis switch to Gary. BP's in there as well with Wiggs. So no Moody, no Lindy. It's who we kind of closed with last time, I think. Keon for 3 over Steph. Good. Can we just run a regular play? Keon a little bit too much against Steph over there. Down by 6. 14 fouls apiece. Both teams in bonus, even though the bonus late isn't showing right now. Steph inbound to Wiggs. Wiggs screen GP. Don't get illegal screens there. GP Wiggins with the beautiful spin, but he blew the lay-in. Wow. Uh-oh. That sucks. And they working around up top to Dennis. Dennis and Gary. Corner Zaire. Zaire will attack. Kick it to Watford. Wiggins, good closeout. Great closeout. Missed it badly. Steph, 1-on-3 over to BP. Reaching in, Dennis will go to the line. I give Wiggs an unsung play right there on the defense. Steph hits both. We're down. Wait a minute. Did he miss one? No, 4 for 4. We're down 4. Yeah, we were down 6. 348, 347, 346. Jalen Wilson, as they do like a semi-weave out there. Pick and roll. Then Dennis goes away from the pick, goes down the lane, kick it. And it's the jumper. Good. Push shot. I forgot that guy's name. Steph, 1-on-1, loses Keon. 3-ball good. So we shaved 1 point off the deficit. We're down by 3. That was Tyrese Martin. Either that or Dennis gets past Gary and 1. How does he get past Gary, man? Come on. Our point of attack is just not good tonight. Just got by him. Can't believe it. Gary got beat on the point of attack. That shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen. No words on that one. Steph, 2 guys on him, lefty sling pass, back to Steph from Dray. Dray goes away, Zaire holds him. You got to make free throws, Dray. Got to make free throws. Missed another free throw. It's on you. Like, you did what you needed to do. Do you want it or not? Misses both. It's right in your hands. It should be 115, 111, but you can't make free throws, and you're a 13-year veteran. You got to make free throws. You're a freaking 13-year veteran or whatever it is. It's inexcusable. Oh, man. I don't know. Everybody wants to blame Steve and, Pajemski or what have you. It's like, I feel like these games come down to Steph and Draymond. Like, you gotta execute. Like, there's no excuse not to make free throws and to throw the ball to the other team at inopportune times to give them a run. Like, you're a freaking superstar. You need to do that. Like, you can't expect a second-year player to he's gonna play so awesome. And it's like, no, you're the superstar. You're the pillar of the franchise. You do it, and there's no margin for error. So. Kind of like an intentional foul on Draymond. Good call. Good foul. But Zaire's arguing it, so I don't think he was doing it on purpose. But it's good foul if you can't make free throws. Like, put me in the game. I'll make it. Like, at this point, you get so pissed off, your focus lasered in. Come on now. He finally makes one. So Steve is checking with Mark Lindsay to see if it was intentional or, I don't know, unsportsmanlike or what have you. 63% this season, career 71. I'm just, come on now. Misses another one. But Gary got a rebound. Don't lose it. Finds Steph. Steph shoots a 3, a crazy one. It's off. Dennis, rebound. Any shot by Steph is, has liable to go in. So I don't have a problem with that, actually. Kind of a crazy shot, but you never know. He hits a crazy shot, that might demoralize these young Nets. Won't demoralize Dennis, but Dennis finally misses. Out of bounds on Wiggins, of course. 14 shot clock. See what happened. Yeah. Running out of time. 2:23 to go. Dennis calls timeout. Good defense, GP. Good defense, Draymond. But
coaches, no nonsense. All business. Especially up top. Coaches never call up the JV and expect an MVP performance. There is no lie in Supercuts. Coaches know that Supercut stylists take more reps from the competition, and you know what practice means. I like it. Honestly, could this many coaches be wrong? But Supercuts, real smart hair. Dennis Schroder has been absolutely fantastic. Warriors 30-18 in the fourth quarter.
So anyways, 110, 117, down by 7 with 2:23.
They're looking to get a big win here. The best Warrior win of the season was in Austin. This would be the worst loss of the year. It would be close.
Like, we need to be better than going, oh, but we play OKC next. Don't worry about OKC. Like, it's one at a time. We're going to play better because it's OKC. And they go tic-tac-toe, dunk Dennis to Zaire. No answer for Zaire and Dennis today. Steph trying to get around Dennis, who's applying FIBA pressure. Steph double step back, but doesn't fire against Zaire. Nobody's really getting anything. Well, Wiggins will shoot a three. He hits. Down by 6, 154. That was a make or miss type thing. He had to make that. Can they get a stop? Dennis against Gary. BP switches. Dennis, BP up top. They're going to just waste some time. Dennis attacks left side. Fade away. Banker. Good. It's like we forgot about Dennis. We didn't do the, any scouting report on him. Like, we got to do him like Harden. GP2 on a tic-tac-toe to Draymond. Need a stop. Probably need 3 of them in a row. Zaire, Dennis and GP2. He holds it. 14 clock. Can hold it until like 101. It's 111 now. Dennis gets Steph on him. Steph staying in front. Over. 3 ball good. That's a dagger. Watford for 3. I told you Trenton Watford. 104 to go. $124, 115. Q4 104.
I know I messed up in the past, but I want to say this to the family. From now on, there will be $0
delivery fee.
What?
With Dash, you pay $0 delivery fee on DoorDash.
Is that what you were going to say?
No,
Guess how much I paid on delivery fee for this dinner of mine?
0. A toast to 0. Dash Pass. Your door with $0 delivery fees. DoorDash.
Turned in the third. The Warriors led by 18 with 6:37 remaining in the third. Turnovers. The turnovers, it's 26-9 in points off turnovers. That's it. You do that with 6 missed free throws, and it doesn't matter what you do. Points off turnovers and the free throw deficit is the biggest thing that jumped out at you.
Steph trying to manufacture against Zaire. Pushes a 3. No good. I mean, that one definitely had to fall. Moody comes in, fouls Dennis. Or is it out of bounds on Dennis? I mean, out of bounds on Mo. Here goes Fitz with the excuses. That's the part of Fitz that's can be omitted.
I know on the pregame they talked about wagering. They were a double-digit underdog in this game. They had multiple players of size that didn't play, and the Warriors were up 18.
So I told you they're a good offensive team, but this was probably one of their best offensive games of the season, and Schroder led the way for him.
And so OKC, Phoenix, Denver, Houston, Minnesota, and then, by the way, on Sunday, you play Minnesota again, that'll be 8. Uh-oh. That stretch of the schedule will be daunting, regardless. But coming off these last 2 losses, it's really going to test the Warriors. So it's kind of a trap game. Warriors felt
Bad turnover by the Nets. Steph hits a 3, but 6-point deficit with 40 seconds to go. Gonna need another one. Then it'll get interesting, but I don't think you can foul at this point, can you? Okay, Lindy's gonna foul. Foul Dennis.
He is 5 of 5 free throwing. Just hoping for missed free throws now, because if he can miss most of the free throws, then you go 2 for 1. You need 2 threes. I mean, it still would be a miracle for it to pull it off. Dennis Schroder always gets up to play the Warriors, and I think he measures himself against Steph Curry. He's done it internationally by leading Germany. But he's got a 30-point night as 10 of 18, and he didn't play last night. People said, "Oh, he's going to make it." Different teams, and it's hurt the Warriors about the Jersey and said, "Cam Thomas, take a break. I'm going to close the Warriors up."
Down by 8. Steph will shoot a 1-legged 3, no good. And Steph gives up. So does Draymond.
This game flipped. 26 points in the final 18 minutes of the game. So for Steve Kerr, he's got a team that's 12 and 5, but the last 2 games, they're definitely ones that want to stick well. And they can't limit to too much, because I think one of the best teams in the NBA and OKC is coming here on Wednesday. They're coming good.
Defensively, you struggled tonight. You just weren't able to get stops when you really needed to. Besides the free throw deficit, you need your defense to be better in the biggest moments.
128-120. Unfortunately, it's a tough loss on the Dubs. The Warrior postgame live is coming up right now.
A brutal loss for the Golden State Warriors, easily the worst loss of the season. Saturday night in San Antonio, they had a 17-point.
So, I mean, having GP2 in there, I mean, that's understandable, right? Closing out, because Lindy can stay in front of anybody. Mo can stay in front of anybody. Like, nobody could stay in front of anybody tonight. It was pretty bad point of attack. And that's where you miss Melton. But so we'll see. I mean, we're in a funk right now. Can we break out of it? Can we get better? We'll see. If we can't, then, you know, after Christmas, you may need to look at a trade. Who knows? But, you know, getting somebody like all the names out there, are there really anybody that's, you know, can stay in front of somebody? I mean, Cam Johnson can out of all those, but his salary is like, what is it? Hoops hype. His salary is going to be at Andrew Wiggins level. So you're gonna trade Andrew Wiggins for Cam Johnson. So all the Cam Johnson talk, it just like, how are you gonna do it? Like, just, I don't know. Plus, Wiggins also has 3 years left. So, you know, you look at Kelly Olynyk, you look at Zach LaVine. I mean, can those guys stay in front tonight? I don't think they can. So there's no like replacement for Melton, which is sorely what we need. I think what we need is Melton, a Melton type. And Cam Johnson makes way too much money for that. So I don't know that there's a guy out there for what we need, which is a Melton. Granted, we didn't have JK. So the second unit probably, if JK is playing, then the second unit doesn't look as bad without Steph on the floor. So that's the problem. Without Steph, really bad offense. So I don't know. So Zach LaVine definitely he makes way too much money, right? Well, what does he make? Chicago. Isn't he 40 million? We're not getting Zach LaVine, guys. I don't know why the kids there's these kids accounts. They keep talking about Zach. Are you crazy? You give up Wiggins for Zach LaVine? I wouldn't do that. So we get even worse on the point of attack. So anyways, a trade talk really won't happen until after Christmas. The first deal last year was, anybody remember? Anunoby on December 30th. So Dante. Okay. Why would Minneapolis get rid of Dante? Let's look at Dante. This is what you do. I think I know what he makes already, but I'm going to look it up anyways. 11 million, 12 million locked up for 3 years. Isn't it kind of early for Minnesota to throw in the towel? So they would get Dante for whom? Looney and GP2? I mean, like, who else are we going to trade? You can't really trade. I mean, the problem with Moody, Dean Chambers and I discovered today, the problem with Moody's contract is that you have to take the average out here. So you have to take on $6 more million. And it's difficult. It's complicated. So any deal involving Moody is difficult and requires cap gymnastics. So I don't know. I think we need JK. That's the most fixable problem right now. And the turnovers. Those are the most fixable problems. The second unit not being able to score, I don't know that that's fixable, right? Like, fix what you can fix, right? Get JK back, number one. No more silly turnovers by Draymond and Steph, literally. Like, you got to set a tone. You come out, 0 turnovers, please. It came out today, some early ones. Just kind of not playing this like a game 7, because the veterans that have been here for 13 years, they will never play the Nets like it's game 7, like it's the Mavs with Clay on it, right? They just can't get up for that. They just can't. They're impotent to a degree. It's true. Hate to use that analogy, but second unit without Steph or JK is the second unit without Steph or JK. They're bad. What do you expect? I mean, Pods isn't, blasting by anybody. And there again, we miss Milton. We're not getting Milton back, so it is what it is. So get JK back. Steph, no more turnovers, no more the silly ones early. You got to really go into the second half with, very, very few turnovers. Like, we only had 12, which back in the day would be a godsend to have 12, but we need to keep it single digits. It's crazy, but we just don't have that margin for error. But yeah, we got a lot of problems. Maybe, God, without J.K. in there, you might want to just play Steph. I mean, you got to either come up with some much better offense for the second unit, or just go ahead and play Steph 36 minutes while we wait for J.K. to get back. But he's kind of cold. And Kyle Anderson, I'm calling out the vets. You can't come into the game, immediately throw the ball away, right? That's what he did. Entry pass to Draymond was nowhere near. Can't do that. Anyways. Come on, man. Do we need to do this? Don't be doing the, oh, everybody else is playing their superstars 36 minutes. Like, well, how come we don't? That the very reason why Steph is still in his prime right now is because we played him 32 minutes every game. Now, to solve some of the second unit problems, to bump him up to 36, but we're not bumping him up to 36 for 82 games. Are you crazy? I mean, that's pretty much a basic understanding of the Warriors franchise over the past decade. Maybe just needed a reminder. I don't know. But I thought everybody knew that on this channel, at least. But okay. If you didn't know, you didn't know. You're out? You're out because you don't realize it? Go then. I don't care. I want people on here that are willing to learn. If you're not willing to learn, if you're all stressed out all the time, don't come here then. I don't want you at your best or not at your best. I want you at your best. Shivansh, did you just log in? We're not trading pods. I mean, like, there's not a lot of trade moves you can do. Now, they could do something that we don't expect. We don't work for the Warriors, so how would we know? But, like, you're not trading Steph. You're probably not trading Wiggs. You're probably not trading Draymond. Melton can be traded, yes. Gary, yes. Kyle, you just got him, and you're going to trade him. So, practically speaking, we're not trading Kyle. Wouldn't want to do that, then nobody would want to come play for the Warriors. You're not trading Buddy Hield. You're not trading Kuminga at $7 million. Hell no. You're not getting value back for Kuminga at $7 million. We already talked about Moody's situation is very complicated in that if you trade out $5 million, you got to take in $11 million. So the extra $6 million goes against your hard cap, which therefore you can't do it. You're not trading pods at 3.5 million. That's a bargain. Pods at 3.5 million. You're not getting a replacement for pods at that cheap. Same thing with Lindy. So you're not trading that. Same thing with Trayce. You're not trading that. Gee doesn't matter. Gee is a filler in if you need the extra 2 million to match salaries. So the only tradable guys are Melton, Peyton, and Looney. I don't see us making a trade. Like, you tell me who else is tradable. Like, none of those contracts are tradable. So if you want to improve the team by trades, I don't know how you do it. I mean, I guess it involves Melton somewhere, but tell me who you're trading for and let's go from there. It's probably not Cam Johnson, so it's probably not Zach LaVine. The salaries don't match up. Like, are we ever going to get there? You'd have to put Wiggins in the deal, and he's like our second best player right now. So I don't know. All these trade things, nothing's going to happen until Christmas, after Christmas anyways. So why worry about it? We got a whole month. This is the team we have for the next month. Hello, like, that's what we're dealing with. So we're in a funk right now. We're in a funk, and everybody can improve. And hopefully we can get JK back, because apparently he makes a big difference now, right? He makes a huge difference. And I hope the people that wanted to trade him realize that. JK is a keeper. You got to keep him. Let's see if there's a post-game thing here. And then we'll move on to that rather than just all the bitching and moaning in the comments. I mean, come on. Just close the chat or something. Do you really need to complain? Say something different. Be different. Oh, but you're taking away our freedom to complain. I'm just telling you that complaining all the time makes your life worse. So either let it go or take a step back, see the forest for the trees, and say something positive. Change the world. I mean, why else are you here? What's your purpose in life? To complain every time something doesn't go your way? How are you finding purpose in life when you're doing that? As I try to look for the beginning of the Steve Kerr interview. Can't really find it. Okay. There we go.
Tomorrow for a practice, which we need, and we'll.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Here we go. Steve, entirety.
Second straight game, things flip in the third quarter. What do you feel like happened?
That felt like we lost juice again tonight. Big lead, late third, and can't close the deal. So just not a lot of energy, not a lot of force. And, you open up the door for a team in the modern NBA, and they might make 23s like Brooklyn did tonight. And, they did a great job. I give them huge credit. Schroder was phenomenal tonight. And but that was the key stretch. They took a timeout late third. We're up 18, and we got a chance to put them away, and they go on an immediate 9-0 run. And then it's a game. And then again, with the way teams shoot threes, anything's possible these days.
A couple games in a row where the second unit has struggled to get its offense going in the second half. What do you need out of that unit? Why do you think that group's been struggling a little bit in the second half?
Well, we need to execute better, and that's that's on me as a coach. So we'll get them in here tomorrow for a practice, which we need, and we'll get back to executing better. 41 points in the fourth is giving up 41 in the fourth. That's tough to overcome.
Steve, you've talked all season about how you have a much slimmer margin for error. You gave up 26 points off turnovers. What lesson is being learned or not learned as the season goes on with this?
It's an up and down season. Every year is up and down, and so we've generally done a better job of taking care of the ball for the most part. 13 turnovers is not a bad number, but they scored every time off of them, and so there were some bad ones that really hurt, and there were kind of automatic conversions, and the ones that we had really took our momentum away. So we just got to keep getting better.
And what you can look at the defense and say that was an issue, but what does turnovers do to a defense?
Well, there's nothing you can do. If you turn it over, there's going to be an advantage the other way. You're going to give up something. And tonight, a lot of threes. They took 45 of them. They also got 30 free throws. That was the focus coming into the game. We knew that their ticket to beat us was threes and free throws, and we weren't able to avoid that.
Stephen, you talk about running out of juice. Is that legs? Is that also something you're still seeing, the free throws?
Yeah, it's just, you could feel it, right? I mean, you could tell we had a lot more energy, a couple of weeks ago. So maybe it's just the schedule catching up to us a little bit. But we know we've got to find that energy again. And the free throws, we got to, again, it's been a problem all year. So guys have to get in there and shoot them every day and find their rhythm.
Early this season, Steph is averaging 30 minutes per game, just a tick below that tonight. Do you think about 30 minutes per game for Steph is about where you want him for the season?
Yeah, I mean, we usually pencil him in for 32, and we'd like to keep it around that number. We were able to give him a good rest in the first half because the second unit was playing really well. And I don't love to run him the whole fourth quarter, and I like to have him close with some energy, and so that means if we can give them that last 8 minutes, generally I feel pretty good about that. But at that point, Brooklyn was rolling, and we couldn't slow them down.
All of Steph's shots tonight came from three. Was that just him taking what the defense gave him? And I guess how would you assess his shot diet?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get much in the paint tonight, not much cutting. Just felt like we were on the perimeter the whole game with all their switching. And he didn't have much help in terms of the execution and the force. And so we got to learn to execute better. We'll keep working.
Steve, did you give me?
Steve, the momentum that Moses helped you guys get going into halftime, it seemed like a good roll there. Steph passed, I think, 3 of his assists to Moody. Was there something that changed when you guys came out of halftime that you saw, or just they grabbed some momentum?
I mean, not really. I mean, the game was mostly the same right from the beginning. They were launching threes and attacking and switching everything, and we found a good groove there in the second quarter, but couldn't find that same momentum in the second half.
Steve, did you give any thoughts of resting Draymond and Steph, considering the visible fatigue, I guess?
If we rest them, we get fined.
Oh, okay. Did you think of making up an injury so they know? Have you seen anything to make you think you probably need to do anything with the rotation? Is something different, maybe how teams are playing you, that might prompt you to tweak something?
I mean, you don't want to overreact, right? I mean, 2 games ago, everyone's feeling great. We're 12-3. We had, big leads in the late third in both games. So we have to address what's happened these last 2 games. I don't think it's a fatigue thing. I think it's an execution thing. And so we'll have a practice tomorrow, which will be great. We haven't had one in a week. So tomorrow will be a much needed practice. And we'll have another one Friday. And so this week sets up pretty well for us to actually get a couple of days to execute. And hopefully that'll help us get back on track.
Coach, can you just, not to add insult to injury or anything, but the upcoming schedule doesn't give you guys any favors at all? Just what you think about what's coming next?
Just thinking about Oklahoma City on Wednesday. That's it. The schedule is the schedule. I mean, it just, I don't look ahead. There's all kinds of hard games. And, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago we had OKC, Boston, Cleveland staring at us. So it is what it is. You just play. We got to play better. Nothing else matters.
I know last season, after last season at least, you guys talked about how finishing was important because last season there were a lot of games lost in the final minutes. And early this season, there were signs that maybe it had been repaired. Is it just, like you said, execution, or is there a mentality that changes or anything as the game goes on and as leads start to slip away?
It's the modern NBA. It's the threes, the pace. A 20-point lead is 20 is the old 10. So I don't think it's exclusive to us. I see this league wide. No lead is safe. So that doesn't mean we can't do better. We obviously can do better, and we've got to figure out what that means. Thanks.
Well, hope we get Steph for Dray on the podium. Thank you, Kimbo. Kimbo said it. Can social media handle the fact that we are stuck with this team? Granted, J.K. didn't play, and that's another reason why I love J.K. I mean, he changes the game. Thank you. Cholo knows what's up. That's what we're trying to teach here. And thank you, Cholo. Because sometimes it's hard. You're just like a paladin in hell. You're just like taking out your sword and defending the team, and defending the team some more. And it's like, oh, I'm pooped. It's tiring. I forgot what I'm doing here. Paladin in hell, And you need someone to tap the shoulder and go, guys, look, either you just keep complaining like everybody else on social media, or you change as a human being and you become a better person. You become a happier person? How do you get there? How do you let a game like this not affect you? Do you know why I don't really care? At the end of the day, Warriors win or lose, I can drop it. I can drop it. Steph can drop it. You know how Steph does it? He goes home and he sees his kids. Now, I don't have any kids here at home, so I don't have that benefit, that privilege to have these little young bodies full of love that are innocent and aren't corrupted by society yet. So what do? Well, then I've got to focus on other things that are innocent and not corrupted by society, right? You got to get yourself out of that state. I meditate. So I'll meditate and I'll think of, what do I think of when I meditate? Either I'll think of nothing, which is to get away from this whole thing. And it doesn't really matter, right? Like Warriors doesn't really matter. You know, you going to work tomorrow doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. When you're on your deathbed, the last day of your life, that one day at work on Tuesday, November 26th, doesn't really matter. It's the body of work. It's your whole life. And then also it's that present moment. It's this moment that we're given. So we're given the present moment. You can't live in the past. And what just happened to the Warriors is officially now in the past. You can't live in the you can't live in the future. My bad. You can't live in the future because then you're worrying about the future. Oh no, what if this? What if that? You know, all of these things. We need to trade. We need to trade this guy and that guy. So this is applicable to life skills as well. That's what I'm trying to teach you. That's what I'm trying to preach out there to the world that people don't realize. And the way to get there for me is to disconnect from this whole thing. And then I remember things. I remember what it was like when my dad was watching TV and I was hugging my dad and I could feel his heartbeat. I'm like 5, 6, 7 years old. And that reminds me of what love felt like, right? Then he picked me up. He carried me down the hall to my bedroom and laid me down. And when he laid me down, I didn't do a good job of brushing my teeth when I was little. And that's why. So he laid me down and it'd be like the best feeling ever. The best feeling ever. And I'll remember things like, and this is during the meditation, and I'll remember things like I'd be doing laundry with my mom. I'm 4 or 5 years old or something like that. And really, you can't remember these things unless you start meditating and give yourself that clarity, that emptiness to disconnect from everything. You know, quantum physics, it proves that there's really like nothing out there. Everything's energy that turns into matter. Go look it up. It's literally the universe. Did you know that the universe is flying apart at an accelerating rate? Think about that. How is that even possible? So all these mystical things happening in our solar system, in our galaxy, in our universe is like, you got that, and then you got quantum physics at the lowest level. It's just like these things are telling me that like a lot of these things, like reality isn't reality. Like there's more to reality. But anyway, I'll remember things like doing the laundry with my mom, and then it's time to fold the sheet, and then we got to come together. And then I loved it when I was 4 years old. I just couldn't stop giggling. I get to go meet my mom in the middle, just doing a laundry sheet, right? I didn't have any bills to pay. I didn't have to worry about this, didn't have to worry about that. Didn't have a coworker who hates me. I didn't have no Kids Warriors page hating me. You know, none of that hate type stuff. It's like you don't know any better. You're just loving your mom. So you get back to that. If you can get back to that, then you can get through anything. So that's why I'm able to go, oh, you know what? I still have gratitude that the Warriors played today. What if tomorrow an asteroid hit the Earth? Wouldn't today's game be more cherished? So, like, you have to have that ability to just go back and forth between this world with this problems and then escape it and then come back. And then you have gratitude for it. You remember why you're here in the first place. So that's how I do it. And I hope it rubs off on people. Hope that rubs off. Like if 1% of what I just said influences you in any way, I've done my job. Actually, even if no percent, that's fine. You know, it's whatever. But anyways, yeah, you can be having a tough day. Yeah, but we got some team-wide issues. Hopefully JK coming back solves a lot. And I'm going to just look forward to that. JK coming back. Yeah, let's just look forward to that. So these kinds of little, to me, all of these little things that happen, they're just things that happen. There's no good and bad. For me, there's no good and bad. It's just things that happen. And actually, everything's good. Everything that happens turns out okay. Everything that happened in my life, I ended up here. Here I am in the present moment with you guys. And honestly, no other place I'd rather be. Like, this is one of the many things that I do. I'm looking forward to doing the interviews after this and transcribing some of those. And then, I don't know. I got to figure out which behind the scenes one to do. I never did the Washington Wizards game, which we won. Maybe I'll do that one because nobody wants to watch the highlights of this one, right? Find a win. And then we got other losses that I didn't do, or the Clippers, the Spurs, the Cavs I didn't do. So there's some to-dos I can do. And then I'm looking forward to waking up in the morning. I'm going to go help out my friend who is suffering from mast cell activation syndrome, which is a crazy thing to be dealing with. But you just look forward to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing, and you just handle what comes across your plate in the moment. That's all. And you do your best. You try your best. There's no blueprint for life. So you just figure it out. Yeah, so I don't know that we can make many deals, guys. Again, here's Moses Moody. Again, like the only tradable guys are Melton, GP2, Looney, and probably that's it. Moody is tradable, but it's very complicated. And you don't want to trade JK at $7 million. You're not getting value back for that. You want, that's just what happens. So we'll get better. So I'm confident we'll get better. You guys always have that habit of making the last game feel like all 82 games, which is totally not true. Here's Moody.
Hey, Moses, second straight game that you guys blew 17, 18-point lead in the second half. What would you say are some of the common threads between this game and Saturday?
I think this game we got a little too comfortable. They stayed aggressive, picking up full, playing hard, and I think we got a little relaxed when we went up 20.
Steve said he doesn't think that the issue is fatigue. He thinks it's execution. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I think that was part of the time when we took our foot off the gas a little bit. We weren't executing quicker shots, and then they going to get quick buckets, and things changed fast.
If you had to predict what you guys will be working on in practice tomorrow, what might that be?
Probably execution. Going back to training camp a little bit, filling the spots, and then running the offense fluently.
When a team is missing free throws as a whole, is the simple answer legs, or is there something else that might be going on?
I can't personally say for guys, but I mean, I think it is personal to whatever it is for each guy rather than a group thing.
In that first half for you, what was working for you? What were you seeing? And the physicality you're finishing with, how did you, I guess, develop that over the course of the offseason? What did you work on in that regard in terms of finishing and whatnot?
Yeah, not running from contact, not trying to avoid contact, going in, looking for it, hitting first, and then you're on balance for your finish. So even when you make contact, don't pull the ball away, just keep going to the goal.
Well, Steve has been saying all along that, this is not the Warriors of 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago that were going to the finals every year, that this team has a smaller margin of error. Tonight, Brooklyn got 26 points off turnovers. Is that what they're doing, or is that what you guys are doing from what you can tell?
They did a good job bringing the energy, bringing the effort, short guys, and then just being able to pick up full, even when they down 20. Like they put on some really good pressure. But we can be a lot more stable, not take a lot of those risks that we took, and just playing calm, making the easy plays, easy passes.
When you say risk, you mean like some of the passing, or?
Yeah, I threw that behind the back pass. It made it kind of, but something like that. Seeing it could happen, maybe not, and just making the easy plays instead.
How do you see BP working through some of his frustration lately?
Just playing through it, whatever it may be. Just keep playing your game, because that's part of the NBA. That's part of maturity growing up, is just knowing every day is not going to be the best day. Every stretch, a couple of days, shot might not fall, a couple turnovers here and there, whatever, but keep being yourself, keep playing how you play. That's what he's been doing, I think.
You had 15 points in your first 9 minutes in the second quarter, and then you didn't start the second half. You might have came in late in the third quarter. How important is rhythm to be able to sustain, how you're feeling out there for you?
That's not a luxury I've had through my career. So I've kind of had to figure out how to play whatever happens, whatever the opportunity is. So I kind of just deal with whatever it is. So I don't necessarily look for outside things, as in my playing time, rotation, whatever it is. Just when I get the opportunity, I take the shots that I get. I take the driving lanes that I get and just play.
Do you think it helps Let's Go Warriors when you're putting multiple times the same brown colored emoji? It's called emotional regulation, my friend. How many more losses? So what are we going to go? Anybody guess? Let's say 36 losses. We go 46 and 36 again. Let's say worst case scenario, let's call it, right? So what? We've got 31 more times of Bloomer acting like an adolescent. Come on now. When will you grow up? Not cool, bro. Not cool, man. Oh, really? Wow. Cool. Glad. Could help out. I'm glad. Man, that means a lot, honestly. Golly, that means a lot. I appreciate that. Makes it all worth it, right? See, the loss wasn't all that bad now, was it? What you just said right there is way more important than any like. Now I'm dang, I'm glad we lost. You know, that we could have literally people on the chat grow as grow in their life. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That's what makes life beautiful. When you go through some hardship together, and then you both come out and you're kind of like, you know what? I still appreciate certain things about life, right? There's no better feeling than that as a human being. Really, there's not. You know, even the girlfriend example from Bloomer. I'd rather really appreciate life and then appreciate whoever, you know, whatever, you know, friends that you might have, whether they're girls or guys, right? But like, you know, versus, you know, it's different. Like the whole, you know, being in love or whatever. It's just like, I mean, that's great. But at the same time, if appreciating each other and appreciating life is part of that, it's got to have that. Like you can have that without the other thing, but you can't have, you know, that without the other thing. Like you absolutely need to appreciate life before you leave this earth. Do you absolutely need to have, you know, a girlfriend by your side like that? Like there's a difference. There's a difference. Now, ultimately, you would love to find a partner who appreciates life similarly with you and equally. Then that makes it really complete. But if you appreciate life, you appreciate life. You don't even worry about that. Like you're so in love with life, doesn't matter. You're not looking for anything. You're not in lack. You're in abundance. And that's the thing. I got to put abundance in the title from now on. Yeah, I think we need another Draymond on the roster would be great. They don't make them like that anymore. I think we need another Draymond. But he's hard to find. Rodney. So oh man. GP2, he's not going to say much. NBA league office would love another Dray. That's funny. That's the thing is that I actually, seriously speaking, they don't, you know, they don't know how to deal with that. It's a cultural issue. They don't have, but that's Adam Silver's Achilles heel, whatever. Adam was great at everything else, so the good outweighs the bad, and nobody's perfect. Case in point, Adam Silver, Gary Payton.
Just your thoughts about the last two games and the blown leads. Just what do you think's the rhyme or reason for it?
Yeah, we just got to come out with, same intensity and same flow that we do in the first and second. I don't know what it is with the third and the fourth. It's just we get away from, what got us there. But we're going to clean it up. Just figure out how to keep our flow and keep our rhythm, in the second half. And I think that'll help a lot. Don't make it too easy on me.
Steve mentioned, it's been a talking point kind of throughout the season, but the need to improve offensive execution. What does that look like? How do you improve that, and in what situations are you guys not executing?
Practice. Only way to fix it is practice, get reps in, and, know our stuff. And in game situations like this, we just got to execute. Be locked in and execute.
It's hard to fit in a lot of practices in the NBA schedule, as you know. Steve mentioned that this week you'll get 2 practices in, and that's important. How big do you think it is to get some more practice time in?
Yeah, like I said, just get our reps and, know what we're doing, know what the defense is doing, know what they want to do with us. Sometimes they switch, sometimes they blitz. So, know our ins and our outs. And like I said, just get in there and practice. When we do practice, get good quality reps and be locked in.
And as Steve said that, 2 weeks ago, the energy was much better, just team-wide. You're someone who brings a lot of energy personally, but why do you think just 17 games into the year that this team might be lacking energy?
We're probably not lacking energy. We just got to maintain it, mostly in the second half. So whatever we got to do in that halftime to get us back, get our energy back going and, to get our flow to what we do in the first half, we got to come out and do it and, have that energy from the start.
Gary, over here. Hey, you guys, Memphis, Brooklyn got 26 points off turnovers tonight. And, live ball turnovers are killer, and we all know that. But how do you decide when to take the risky pass and when to make the simple pass? And how does that play into some of these live ball turnovers?
Easiest way to answer that is just, hit singles, be available. We know who they want to trap and how they want to trap. So we got to do a good job of being available for 30 and Dray, and BP, the guys who have the balls in their hand the most. Just be available, just hit singles and make it simple.
How would you explain what live ball turnovers do to your attempts to play defense?
I can tell you right now, it's 26 points. And, it gets back, we can't set up our defense. And at that point, we're scrambling around. And if we're scrambling, somebody's going to be open at some point and they get a good look. And, teams are hitting them. So we take away the live turnovers, and get back. I think I'd like our chances, with our set defense.
Are there specific things that you have gained with working with some of the new coaches? I mean, with Terry and Coach Stackhouse, just on being more organized. I mean, that's the word Steve has used a lot. We're more organized on offense. I know it's still a work in progress, but are there specific things?
No, not really. I'm just getting in and repping. They're bringing a few new things, but we've been going over them since training camp. So, like I said, we just got to lock in and execute, like Coach been saying, on the offensive end and defensive end. That's pretty much easy, simple. Just got to lock in. Nothing crazy, nothing that we can't handle. So we just got to be in and be able to, do it and lock in. You guys are great.
Anime, man. Again, man, why are you like this? You just keep going and going and going. Put down the sword, dude. And yet, I have an answer for everything you bring up, which is that's my ability. Do you think we're actually championship? I mean, we'll see, number one. But number two, we didn't get marketing. It was because of Wiggs' contract. So now Wiggs is playing up to his contract. So if you want to do a deal, you got to find me a target, number one. And don't say Zach LaVine. Come on. Zach LaVine, like Zach LaVine's going to play like Andrew Wiggins 2022. How about Wiggins will just play like Wiggins 2022? That's, all you can ask for. No, it's got to be somebody else out there. And you don't know who it is. So you just keep complaining because you don't know who it is. Why are you like that? You don't know who it is. Take a break. Stop thumb typing. Nobody knows who it is. You're like addiction to prediction. That's what people do when they're stressed out. They need to predict. They need to set out the plan. Otherwise, it's danger. I'm just telling you how it is. You gotta be aware how your brain acts. Right now, you're in beta mode, which is see everything as a threat. And I tell you what, it did not start with the Warriors. It's something else. So whatever that something else is, you've got to come to grips with that something else. And it's probably not going to be easy. Mine was realizing that all my conflicts with my dad were just because he is the way that he is because he's always stressed out, is because he's trying to make it safe for me. And that's the only way he knows how to do it. And you got to come to grips with that. And I came to grips with that. Now I love him for it. Now it's going to affect his health. So I've got some challenges and he's got some challenges coming up that even though I've opened up my heart to him and he loves that, I call him my samurai warrior. But now I'm aware of when he, Niners are losing and he says, fire not Mike Shanahan, Kyle Shanahan. It's like, fire Kyle Shanahan. Like, who are they going to hire? So you're just stressed out because of A, you've always been this way. You're the samurai warrior. And B, he's actually dealing with the heart issue right now. So, but one of us has to be aware for us to get anywhere. Otherwise, I would have always taken that personal and then, his attitude and then vice versa. Nothing would have been solved. So there's something else. And it's not the Warriors. And yet every time I tell you that, you just can't help it. You're stuck in that mode where you cannot accept things the way they are. It's because your survival instincts are turned on by something else. And the Warriors is just aggravating that every time. And that's fine. But me telling you that the only way to get a marketing level type player is to identify a marketing level type player out there by this trade deadline, which I don't know that it exists. I mean, you never know. Maybe Giannis becomes available. Probably not, because if you have a franchise player, you don't trade franchise players in February. You trade them in the summertime. Unless they make a trade demand, which Damian Lillard did last year, which James Harden also did. So that bit of information might confuse you, but that's why those deals happen. And I don't see that happening here. And I can't identify a guy that's going to make the Warriors a more bona fide championship contender than than what we have, which is minus Melton, and which is also maybe, homegrown. Maybe we could do more inverted screens for JK and whatnot. But if you want a fix-it solution right now, you have to go identify that guy. That's how you analyze trades. You don't just say, "Oh, you need a trade for somebody." That's BS, man. Be a better fan. Like, it's not hard. Click on 30 of these or 29 of these. You listening to me, anime? This is on you. You go look for somebody that's tradable, okay? And then you match the salaries. It's gonna involve Wiggs. So you're gonna have to be willing to part with Wiggins and get somebody really good back. I don't see that happening, but anything can happen at the same time. But I'm not worried about it because anything can happen. That's just part of life. Some shit could happen. Some good thing could happen. But I tell you what, probably not happening until after Christmas. So we've got a whole month. So if you're going to do this every time for the next month, because OG Anunoby wasn't even traded for until December 30th. If you're going to do this for a whole month, I'd rather you not come. I'm just going to say it outright. If you're going to do this every time for the next month, because ain't no trade happening for a month. So you got to just live with the team that you have. Can you do that? If you can't, please leave, because then you make the chat worse. And we need the high vibrationals, just like Muni Long said about J.Cole. If you can't come up to this level, then you can't, and you go deal with what you got to deal. That's fine. You come back when you're ready. But I'm not gonna take this for another month. Every single time we lose, you're asking for trades and you're bringing up Zach LaVine again and again. Like, if it was somebody new, okay, maybe you could go change your handle and I wouldn't know. But then isn't that a disservice to yourself, right? Like, the same thing over and over. It's just like, what else do you need me to explain? Like, if you want a superstar, you got to go identify the superstar, and then you got to be willing to trade Wiggins for him, because this ain't happening without Wiggins' contract, because you're not trading Steph and you're not trading Draymond. And like, maybe you could add up Melton, GP, and Looney, but who the hell out there wants GP and Looney at 9 and 8? I mean, I guess they're coming off the books, but even that doesn't add up to a 40 million, right? 21, that's 30 million. So you got to go look for a $30 million player. You know, another easy way to do it? Go to BKRef. You can go to bkref.com and sort by salaries. Where is that? Where can I find a list of NBA players by salary on bkref.com? Highest paid player? No, that's Wikipedia. Contract section. Here we go. Wait a minute. Oh, top players. So now you just go to 30 million. Look at me doing all of your homework. How come it only goes up to 30? Where are the rest of them? Dean Chambers, help me out here. More contract pages. Contract summary? Damn, I only got, 36. More contracts. Player contracts. There we go. So now you're looking for $30 million players. All right. Chris Middleton, injured, but, come up with those. Give me, don't just be complaining. Come up with names. Why does it always devolve into you want to bet? Lay down the sword. tired, man. It's so tired. Lay down the sword, guys. Interesting. Do you think defense is the problem? Generally speaking, it's usually defense, but second unit can't score right now. You get JK back. Our problem is we don't have Melton. We have Melton tonight, probably win the game. So it is what it is. Playing zone? Oh boy. Guess they should have tried it. Suns are 9-7. That's a good reminder that every team's got problems. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have the F word in there. Oh my God. Everything I'm telling you, you're not listening. Good Lord. Anime, you just refuse to learn anything. The last comment about Cat and trading pods, JK, Kyle, and picks, like, I just explained it. And now you're complaining again in there. Like, I got to delete this so people don't, they read your thing. They go, oh, no, we're not trading pods unless it's with the Wiggs contract. Do you understand that? No, you don't. But okay. Wiggs is the only movable contract other than Melton. But Melton's contract is too small to get anybody significant back. You're not trading Kuminga at $7 million because Kuminga for a $7 million player, who does that? Like, that's not fair. And then Pods is making $3.5 million. What are you going to get back for Pods at $3.5 million? So Anime, what I know now is anytime you bring up trades in my chat, I'm going to just have to delete it because you are showing very low trade knowledge, salary cap IQ. And yet you keep going to the trade well as a complaint, as a complaint, as a complaint. Dude, look in the mirror. What's the problem? The Warriors or is it you? I think we're getting to a point where, like, we're getting tired of you. So either start understanding this, which I've said 10 trillion times on here. All you got to do is in your leisure time, go look at 29 other salary cap tables. Familiarize yourself with how much guys are getting overpaid, how much guys, Lonzo Ball, 21.4 million, zero coming up. Vucevic, 20 million. Just staring at these names and these numbers would just be so helpful. But you're not going to do it, are you? You're going to come here next game we lose. You're going to say the same thing. I can't help you anymore after that. So, I mean, either that or maybe you actually do know this stuff and you just had a thumb typing Steph Curry sling pass, run out turnover the other way. I'll give you that. I'll give you an out. But you're not hearing anything I'm saying. Oh, you want to talk to me about what? Cam Thomas. I mean, like, why would they trade Cam Thomas? We got to find a Melton type. It's Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas doesn't look like, he's like oil and water with Steph. Is Steph going to see the ball with Cam Thomas on the floor, you know? So, like, that one I don't see happening. And again, dude, they got Cam Thomas on $4 million. They're not trading Cam Thomas, right? I just went to the first guy. None of those guys do what Melton does. Okay, we are not talking trades anymore. Because no trade will happen for at least 1 month. So, and I just know stuff that I just said. We need Melton. That's what we need. Valanciunas is not Melton. Cam Thomas is not Melton. Schroder is not Melton. Somebody said on Threads, Kelly Olynyk, and he did it the right way. He suggested a trade and laid out the reasons. I appreciated him for that. But Kelly Olynyk, you trade for Kelly Olynyk, you better send out Looney because they're the same, except Olynyk can shoot. And maybe Olynyk isn't as good at what Looney does well. So you're not having Olynyk and Looney on the same team. We need Melton. That's the problem. And JK. But JK will come back. He's just sick. So, you know, if you're going to make a trade, you got to name somebody that would be just as good as Melton would have been, because that's how Melton fit into this equation. He can ball handle, he can shoot threes, and he's one of the best defenders in the league. So we don't have that. I don't know. Like, as I said, you better be willing to trade Wiggins. And I don't think I'm willing to trade Wiggins unless it's like for a bigger name. like marketing in the off season and whatnot. And that's assuming Wiggins plays better. So given that, and the fact that no trade will happen within the next month, because the first trade that happened last year was OG Anunoby to the Knicks on December 30th. We have the next month. It's like, why even talk about trades? But I'm here to educate, which, like, I'm telling you guys these things to try and educate you. But if you're not listening to me, then I get tired of it, and it's not going to be possible. Okay. Yeah, Rodney, I could talk to you for sure. Email me and we'll set something up. Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, still waiting for somebody. Is it going to be Steph or? Oh, maybe somebody came on, but nope. Try to go fast forward. Still waiting. Yeah, I guess you have. Dalton Johnson's growing a beard. Wow, did I really talk for 20 minutes about trades? Okay. Injury update on Chet. Good question. For that, I would just search on Twitter. Let me see. Hang on a sec. Wow. I just got some insidery news that I don't know if I can tell you just yet. Crazy. But it's fun type stuff. I need to use the restroom break, BRB, as we wait for the next podium guy. BRB. Thanks. Okay, I am back. Man, I hope to get this news for you. I hope I can reveal it. Jeez, it's pretty cool, actually. Let's see. Dalton didn't have a beard before the Spurs game. Well, that's nuts. Still waiting. Press conference will resume shortly. So we're waiting for Steph. Oh yeah, Chet Holmgren. My bad, Bloomer. Go to my Twitter and let's see. Chet Holmgren. Let's see. Holmgren. Well, we can check. You know what we can check? We can check NBA injury report. It's right here. Refresh. And go here and just look for OKC. Okay, they don't have it listed for tomorrow's thing, but we can. Oh, crap. Whoops. Should have looked at the last one. Yeah. Well, it's not going to be there, but okay. Well, in this case, we just ask, what is the latest and greatest on Chet Holmgren's injury? And Perplexity has the most updated stuff. So it's not like ChatGPT, which is like stuck in the past. You know, how long is Chet Holmgren out? Fracture. There you go. 8 to 10 weeks, which means he will not begin his return to play process until early January 2025. Don't you love Perplexity? I love it. It works well. I should blow this up a little bit so you can read it better. Yeah. Ooh, is Steph going to come on board? Let's take a look at the NBA database for any post-game stuff that we're missing. Nope, just Sacramento lost by 21 to OKC. They are struggle city. We are now number 2 in the league. Oh, man, Houston's on our tail and the Lakers. Well, look at Sac, 8 and 10. Man, are they talking trades or is it only our fan base? Washington's 2 and 13. Man, Philly's 3 and 13. Man. Toronto's 4 and 14. Wow. Miami 7 and 7 per usual. They're always trying to figure stuff out. What else? Man. Even the Lakers, they've lost 2 straight. Memphis has won 3 straight. Phoenix has lost 5 straight. Dang. 5 straight. What else is going on? All right, Chola. Cameron Boozer sweepstakes, yeah. Yep. All right, take care, Chola. How much longer should we wait for Steph? Let's look at Discord for any latest and greatest from the Warriors feed of Warriors beat writers. Moses on rhythm. And what day is it today? Monday?
Steph, during pregame today,
Oh,
you
Steph.
warmed up in the practice facility.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I noticed that. Let's see. Here we go. Wardell coming up. We're about a minute behind, though.
Steph, during pregame today, you warmed up in the practice facility rather than the main floor. Was there any particular reason behind that?
Yeah, just getting some maintenance work that ran a little long, and I have enough time down there. It's a nice part of this setup, so nothing really to speak on. Just a little different routine this game.
This was the second straight game with a big blown second half lead. What would you say the common threads between tonight and Saturday night are?
Sustaining our effort and energy, especially on the defensive end, and we have to find a way to keep our composure if teams are hitting shots. Like, this is the league, and there's talent everywhere. And you got to expect there are going to be some runs. You would hope at home you'd be able to kind of right the ship a little quicker, like, as opposed to the road experience with San Antonio. But it's the same dynamic where you have a big lead, they make a run to end the quarter, and momentum starts to shift, and we don't have an answer to either get enough stops or to find organization on offense to get good shots. So it's a tough feeling when you feel like you've done enough to separate yourself and you just see the lead kind of dwindle. And then it's just a game of, makes or misses down the stretch the last 6 minutes. And we can't put ourselves in that situation where we play well enough throughout the rest of the game.
Steph, you use the word organization, and that's a word that Steve has used a lot in terms of being encouraged that the offense is more organized. Have you seen some real strides, and things that maybe some of the new coaches brought in that have been working overall?
Yeah, I think on the whole, we have, look at the bright spots of the start of our season. These last two games have kind of left a sour taste for sure, but we've given ourselves a little bit of cushion with a renewed kind of mindset on how we're trying to create offense. No matter who's out there on the floor, we're still playing 12 guys, and you have to be able to adjust no matter what the combinations are. So offensively, moving the ball, everybody being involved as a screener, as a passer, as a dribbler. I think we can be a little bit more intentional about what type of shots we might want to create with certain lineups. And that's part of the growth of the team. And we all have to be committed to making those adjustments. But on the whole, like, we're playing, pretty solid for the most part. There is another level to get to, and that'll kind of depend or decide, what the fate of this team is.
You guys have this season overall been better at controlling the ball, maintaining the ball, taking care of the ball. But there's been a few games, like tonight, they got 26 points off turnovers. You talked about the defense. How challenging is it to play great defense when the ball is going the other way with live ball turnovers?
Very interesting. We had the same amount of turnovers, but they got 14 more points. So it is maybe the type, being able to convert those into points. Usually when you have 12 turnovers for us, we're really happy about it. But for whatever reason, to your question, they were able to capitalize off that more often than not. So, yeah, that's part of the momentum too. When things started going south, you give them free points, especially an athletic team like they are, and they're trying to play fast and playing 5 small guys out there. So we got to be more conscious of the type and the amount, I guess.
How hard is it to play deep to defend that?
It's impossible to defend it for sure. And that can decide a game. We won the possession game. We got 10 more shots than they did, almost the same amount of threes. And obviously, they got 15 more free throw makes, but that 14 points on easy buckets or easy possessions, whether it's them knocking down transition threes or getting to the basket, there's no defense for that.
Steph, I was wondering, you faced Stotts for so many years. What's it like having him as your assistant, and what have you learned about him, and how has he adjusted to you and this team as well?
Yeah, we obviously know each other very well over the course of the years. He's a great coach. He's, what he did in Portland was sustaining, that level for as long as he did. And I know last year didn't work out, but for him to come in and give us a kind of renewed energy on that end of the floor, there's certain sets that they ran in Portland that have influenced our offense a little bit. It doesn't look the same, but there's kind of principles around, moving the ball, moving bodies. And he obviously respects what we've created here and what we've built, but he's come in with a sense of humility and understanding like we're just trying to, add a few wrinkles that can make us a little bit more efficient than we were the last couple of years. But the part of like being able to adjust as the season go on, we're going to rely on his knowledge and wisdom as much as anybody to help us.
Steven mentioned earlier in the season that he called a play. He said, "Oh, I got a play for you guys that I think it was that flip had run." And he was like, even though we had never practiced it, he ran it and it worked for you in particular. I think you got a score for that. Do you remember that? And was that weird running a play that you had never worked on before?
I don't remember the exact play, but you should be able to, when they draw plays in timeouts and call them out ATOs, you should be able to, they're not too complex. You should be able to, lock in on where you're supposed to be, the timing, and what shot you're trying to look for and the different options. That's where coaches can kind of experiment a little bit, and there's no scouting that because, plays that you haven't run before. So I don't know exactly what play it was, but that's more common than you might think.
Step back to kind of what Monty was asking earlier. When you guys were able to still try to keep up with the Nets there, they kept making shots and you guys weren't able to quite finish. Was it just the fact that they were just able to execute better, more confidence in their shots in the fourth?
It's a combination of, they're playing, they have guys that have injured, and usually when that happens, you have guys that are coming in. You can go either way. You can be shell-shocked just with the stage, or you can just play free just because it's your opportunity, and they played that way. I think we gave them too much freedom in the first quarter where they got up 19 threes in the first quarter, and we made a couple adjustments so that rate slowed down, but guys got the ball in their hands. They got a little comfortable. There's a sense that can, translate to more confidence down the stretch because you've seen a couple go up, but they were trying to play 5 out, driving lanes, kick out, and a couple don't go in. We were fine in transition. It could be a different game, but we gave them too much life and too much belief, and then I don't care who you throw out there, it's a recipe for disaster.
Couple practices this week. What do you want to get out of those? Just how important is it to be able to have a couple practices in 1 week, given how little practice time there is during the season?
Most of it is, coaches will watch film while his players watch film, and then you come up with some of the patterns that are showing themselves, whether it's with certain combinations of guys, what type of shots we're trying to create. If there's a consistent pattern where we're getting breakdowns on defense, I think tonight it was trusting that there's help behind drives, not over helping, and then kicking out to shooters. We got to work on our communication and, again, the trust of how a 5-man defense is supposed to run. But any practice window you have or any practice session, it usually builds that connection that you need, especially after a couple losses, because we all got to be in this together. Like, nobody should run for the hills or, press a panic button. Practice definitely helps keep everybody together because we got to talk out some stuff.
That's it, folks. So we'll call it a night as well. Interesting schedule coming up. Another like mini road trip coming up. You can see what I said there. And then they have 2 days available after Phoenix before going to Denver. So weird. You can't worry about the seeding right now. Just play your best. Try to win games, and then that means Steph, no more turnovers of those variety in second unit. If we don't have JK, we got to be more creative, come up with some stuff. And yeah, I think we saw second unit with Wiggins. And you have to, if you don't have JK, come to think of it, if you don't have JK, you're going to have Wiggins in there, and you'll have to stagger. If no JK, must stagger Steph and Wiggs with second unit. Our traps. I don't think we trapped all that much tonight, though. I don't think we did that a lot, though. Yeah, road trips are good, I think. Yeah, where the heck is Slater? Let's look at his profile. No, he definitely tweeted about this game, so there's that. But he wasn't at the game. Maybe he just wasn't required to go to the arena. All right, so let's call it a night. No more feed here from the reporters, which is weird. So just does 1, 2, 3. Mo Fire, Brate coming up. Let's get the Cholo file. Cholo file. Search on Brate. Here we go. And Brate. All right, guys. See you soon. Oh, we went past 4 hours easily, waiting around for Steph. Take care, guys. See you in 48 hours or less, which is 40, 44, 43 and a half hours. Bye.